Hey y'all, how's everybody feeling? I saw that you guys have jumped in here hella early. This live this live is for y'all, honestly, because I have a lot of thoughts, I have a lot of feelings, but it's really important to me that in addition to this being a safe space for us to have conversations around the shows that we love and the storylines that are playing out, but also being a safe space for you to feel how you feel and to feel validated in your feelings. Hey Aaron, welcome in and welcome to being a member, boo. Shout out to the new members who recently joined. I'll shout everybody else out, but I want to take a second. Within television series that you are you see yourself in or you're really, really invested in are hard. And this one came out of nowhere. It's a little bit different if you're presented with a character who's been in danger and their lives hang in a balance. But when this comes out of nowhere, it's even worse, right? So I really just want to make sure that tonight is just a safe space. So I will probably not be ranting. I will not be raving. I will really just be opening the door for y'all to say how you feel and what you think and us to really discuss. That but by no means that if you feel like you want to communicate a critical thought or feeling, feel free to do so. I am just going to temper my stuff because I got videos that I could put that in. Like, I got space that I could put that in. And this ain't this ain't the time to like punch down or, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really killed Billy Bean. So, y'all, I did put up a couple posts in the community tab as well as on IG stories, and I've been, in DMs talking to some people and really just trying to check on y'all and all that. So, thank you for responding to the community post and sharing your thoughts there. Again, feel free to do so now. Let me shout everybody out. Child, you so messy. Not that being your name and you being the first one in here today. Hey, boo, hey. Shout out to the members in the chat. Elizabeth Lassiter, Kofi, Kimberly Felder, Angela. Welcome to the membership, boo. This is a whole different side of things. Lana, how are you? Member as well. Tressa, how are you? All these members in the chat. Y'all, anybody that you guys see with the EV at the end of their name are members who are supporting the channel. You can do so by clicking the join button down below if you want and getting additional content, exclusive access to things. So much that you can get as a member. Kendra, Patrick, Nia Love, Aaliyah, how are y'all? Butterless, how are you? Destination Destiny, oh my God. I meant to put up a community post to like tell everybody to say prayers for your recovery because your surgery was on the 9th, right? I might have had that wrong, child. A lot is going on. But I've been meaning to put up a community post to like check in on you and to tell you that I was thinking about you. So I hope that you are recovering well, honey. And I'm so sorry that the CW decided to take Billy Baker away at the time that you're trying to recover. Like, I don't even understand. Jasmine, what's up? BY, what's up? Be all in. How are you? Friday, hey. Fearless Heart, how are you? KK. Dante's Analysis, what's up? Nate, Ty, Lawrence, Daniel, John, Nikki Baby, Noina, Shay, Lexi, Micah, Tara, Azan. It's a lot of new names in here. Shout out to y'all. Akeem, Dominic, what's up, boo? Jamal, how are you? TV show clips, hey, hey. Deanna, how are you? It's Dania, how are you? Erica, what's up? Playing for keeps, hello. Now I love No Filter Erica. She'll be back. She'll be back. She just don't want to be insensitive as well. Marsha, how are you? Okay. I think that's everybody. I might have missed some people. I'm so sorry. Type again. Trey. Hey, boo, hey. AG95. I think that's everybody. Jada. I think that's everybody. I keep saying that, saying more names. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I hope that y'all enjoyed the little, I don't even know what the hell to call that. Like, I just felt like I had to do something. So I created that little visual moment in honor of the character that is Billy Bean Baker. Billy Bean here get on our nerves, but nobody asks for you to die, Baker. I mean, I be saying go to hell, but I don't really be meaning it like that for him. For him. How are y'all feeling? What are you thinking? Also was gonna, if you want to come on camera, let me know, because I'll open up my IG so that you guys can call in and share your thoughts. Oh, that's what it is, a tribute. Yeah. As it goes along, like I'll run it back again before we get off of here for people who are just popping in. I have no ideas what the writers did, Lombardi. I have no idea. I gotta talk about my favorite Coach Baker moments. Still in denial. Is there a body? That's the thing. Like, I don't really like when people when they do like off-screen deaths. Because I never know. In this TV landscape, you never know if the person is like really dead. But this feels like they're about to plan a whole funeral and everything. So this feels like he's really gone, and like they're doing interviews outside the show with Taye talking about he wanted to leave. Neil Love says, my only rant is I feel like Taye was the anchor of this show. So I feel like this just should have been the last season. Those bigger kids were terrible when he was alive. IDK, what they gonna do now? Yes. Hey, A. Fulton, how are you? And again, y'all, I don't want to add my critical analysis, but I am okay. I'm mad for a few reasons, even though it's not about me. Or I'm not mad. I'm irritated because, one, I don't feel like they did it correctly. And yes, that is a critical thing, and I'm trying not to be critical today, but this is specifically of like the writers and honestly what's happening over at the CW, because at this point I don't actually feel like it is just the writers making certain choices. We got to remember that the writers will come up with something, or NK will outline something and want to have the writers do something, but she still has to get the studio to approve. So they could be going to the studio and the studio was like vetoing great ideas and then only greenlighting other stuff. I feel like if they knew, and I read an article that said that Taye wanted to leave and they knew since season 4, they should have been redeeming him from that moment onward. I feel like they tried to shove way too much into this episode. Him throwing the ball with Jordan. We ain't seen them do that this whole entire series. There could have been little moments with him and Jordan getting together to throw the ball around before he decides, you're going to be my guy. Like, I still felt like that was a very selfish decision. And, like, for this episode to be, he decides to stay at South Crenshaw and then he immediately dies, I don't necessarily believe that he changed. They took the character at a very pivotal point where if he would have lived on even for another month to 6 months, maybe we could have actually seen him exemplify the non-selfish version of himself. But they spent so much time with this character jumping at the idea of this is my only chance and validating the idea of this is my only chance now that my daughter done blown up this whole thing and now I can go be a college. Like, they spent so much time for him to make this counter selfish decision and agree that Spencer is right in this one moment and then kill him in the next. And I was just like, wow. So I also... Hey, Keish, I also struggle with, like, I personally don't feel a way. But that doesn't mean that I don't think that y'all should. Like, I checked in on Kofi, I believe. I don't know if I didn't say them specific to Antonio, but we have talked, like, I didn't prompt him, but I definitely remember telling Kofi, like, I'm here for you and I got you, because I understand what the Billy character means for black men specifically, but they had not redeemed him enough yet for me to fully be back invested in him. And that's not right, in my opinion, because that's what I expected. And I actually went through and I was pulling some of the moments that y'all said that y'all loved about Billy, or that made you laugh. Like, I went and got the Bella Noches one. We'll play it at some point in this live. And it took me back to the episode 1. And a lot of my favorite moments for Billy's character are from episode 1. And when I went back and watched it, it reaffirmed what I think is what angers me the most about this is that from that very first episode, my thought is Spencer has to get to the NFL. He don't just have to get out the hood. And in my mind, Billy also is going to go back to the NFL, which is why I was so okay with him not being their college coach. Like, I was perfectly fine with Spencer and Billy. Y'all gonna have to bear with me because I don't know what beef Spectrum got with me, but my internet has been going in and out, so I'm very, very sorry. clearly it's doing it again. And yes, it did just freeze. So bear with me. We're going to get through this live together, and I'm going to cuss them out when I get off of here. But I was fine with Billy and Spencer not being together in college because I understood the plan. Like the plan was for Spencer to make it to the NFL, and Billy could be assistant such and such coach, quarterback coach or something. I don't know the coaches of NFL teams, but they got 18 of them, right? It's 60 people on a team. There we go. Reunited, the series end, cool. That's what's supposed to happen. So how do we get halfway through the mission and kill off one of the main people that are needed for the mission? That's my number one issue. And then after that, now this is going to be, and I don't want to sound insensitive, which is why I did not want to communicate my critical thoughts until I had a beat for y'all to breathe and stretch, shake, let it go. But I'm just going to tell you, now everybody's going to have just license to act a monkey fool, and they're going to blame it on grief. Olivia has been wilding. She might not have been drinking or doing drugs, but she been set tripping. Now she's going to set trip harder, and she's going to blame the grief on her daddy. Jordan, he's going to blame his shitty behavior that is coming on Billy dying. I just hate this as a choice story-wise because it gives everybody an escape hatch, and they don't have to be held accountable, and they already weren't being held accountable. But, that's just me. That's just me. Let me see what y'all are saying. Hope they let us know something about Jabari officially next episode. I know Jabari better not be with Billy in the upper room. I'll tell you that. He better not be there. Congrats, Asher's gonna be a dad. Angela, are you excited about the daddy, of Asher having a baby? Because in addition to them killing Billy Baker in this episode, to make it even more of a random ass episode, a bunch of things just started happening out of nowhere for no reason. Jamie is pregnant. See, this is why I don't... I do not want to tell y'all how I feel because y'all are going to be like, Erica, what the fuck? I don't give a damn about that baby. I don't. It's random. It's irrelevant. Can we get the main people back on track or no? Can we get the main story back on track? And I mentioned, I went back to watch episode 1 and pull some pieces or moments of Billy. And it's just every time I go back and rewatch episode 1, I get the same feeling I got when I first watched it. And then the second feeling I get is this is a completely different show now. For real. I agree. It definitely would be too much if both of them are gone. Nia Love says, I knew from the top of the episode something was about to happen to Billy. He kept having all these heartfelt moments with everyone out of nowhere. It was very telling to me, at least. It wasn't telling to me because I was half paying attention. I wasn't even going to watch the episode, y'all. Do you know why I watched the episode? Because Naya sent me and Melissa a message talking about she is shocked. And I was like, girl, you don't even watch the show, so why are you shocked? And she's just like, I can't tell you because I don't want to spoil it. And I'm like, all right, girl, is this something I actually need to watch? And she's just like, I'm not going to say you need to watch it, but you're going to be shocked. Because otherwise, Erica was not going to be watching All American. I wasn't going to be doing it. It just wasn't going to happen. Plan for Keep says, I'll take that damn baby instead of them doing separate episodes, sitting around everyone's grief. I didn't ask for this shit. I can't. Jamie definitely shouldn't be pregnant. The better storyline would have been Alicia bringing an unexpected pregnancy. The better storyline would have been Laura being pregnant. Like, what are we doing? If y'all wanted to have a pregnancy, have Laura go off the damn rails with being widowed and damn pregnant. What are we supposed to do with Jane? Okay, girl, how many onesies do you need? Like, even with Alicia, okay, girl, how many onesies do you need? Like, I don't know, y'all. I just I feel like I know that I do not have the response that y'all want from me. And that's fair. That's fair. I don't feel like I have the normal response, and that's cool, which is why I really wanted to give space for y'all. So, like, finish telling me what y'all want to happen or what you guys can see happening, because I've already played all this out in my head and then talked about it with Nia and Melissa, and I'm over it. How Laura gonna pay these bills is a question. Her kids don't have jobs. Well, she was the breadwinner anyway, so Billy and them little high school jobs wasn't doing much of nothing for her. Tressa, is that correct? Says, we don't even know Jamie like that. That's what I'm saying. And shout out to Antonio, because he was like, well, I'm excited because, and I hope you don't mind me sharing this, Antonio, but he was like, I'm excited because of the story of, you know, two people with medical conditions having a baby and what that could mean, you know, genetically, like what that could be implicated, that could be interesting. And I just responded to him like, well, one, we can barely get through a year in 2 seasons. Unless we get through season 7, headed to season 8, it don't look like we ever gonna see that damn kid. And then Asher's stuff is not even genetic. He got that from doing steroids. So, like, I don't know, y'all. We might not even see the baby. Angela says, of course they're going to use this to get Spolivia back together, and that's so annoying. But everybody is up in roars over Damon and Simone trying to be together after Damon's daddy's death. The hypocrisy is about to start showing. Y'all know how I feel. I have said how I feel about it. And I still stand 10 toes down on it. 100%. And I just hate that. Like, I'm not even fully mad that they killed Billy. I just feel like they should have done it better. Like, if they would have been planting seeds from season 4, if they would have put him in a position to actually be a father to Jordan, why in the episode that he dies are we watching them have breakfast together? For what I feel like is the first time in a very long time. Weren't y'all supposed to be having a baker's whatever every Sunday? We stopped seeing that 13 episodes ago. There is no way in hell that you kill off a main character like this and you do not reinforce how much this person is actually needed. Billy has been arbitrary this entire time up until Olivia's article and then him assuming a position as coach. Whatever was going on with him was really inconsequential to the story that was playing out. And he should have been way more, like, integrated with everybody. And it's not that I'm, like, a masochist and I'm like, everybody must feel the pain. No. But, like, if you're going to take out a character like this, you need to make sure that it matters. The story that you tell with it matters. Not some arbitrary at the end, well, yeah, we love him and he's like a dad and it was great and you had the best of intentions. Now you off a clip. Like, we're about to watch the grief play out on these characters who weren't even really, like, fooling with him like that. Like, how much harder would it hit Spencer if him and Billy had actually become best friends? In this time that he was, you know, at Crenshaw. Like, y'all took time to show him doubling down with Olivia on this goofy-ass article when y'all could have really had him, like, ingrained with people. Found his flow at Crenshaw, principal, thriving. Him and his son do whatever on Crenshaw's campus, like, under the lights of Billy Baker Field. Like, why don't we have any scenes to go back to of, like, him and Jordan throwing a damn ball around on Billy Baker Field? How is the character dead and gone and we don't have that? But we got 11 scenes of him telling Olivia, yeah, girl, just trust me. Okay, I got you. Okay, you're right, baby girl. Huh? The breakfast scene was random as, and it would not have been random if they had done it 1 or 2 times before in the last 15 episodes from season 4 to now. No, Destination Destiny. They're not getting canceled. They've already been greenlit for season 6. One thing that's going to happen is Spencer and Olivia are going to get back together, sadly. I mean, and even that, I hate it because it's going to be under the cloud of grief versus them actually choosing to do it, like to get back together with one another. So like I hate that Spencer's now going to be influenced by that when it was supposed to be up in the air of like where he stood with it. You get what I'm saying? And then if they don't get back together, people are going to be saying, well, he's just grieving and pushing everybody away. And it's like, no, he might have just realized and know his damn worth. How about that? Like everything gets tainted now. And it's so crazy because before I even read the article that I read, and I think I read the one that NK did. I don't know if I read the one that Taye did. He did a couple interviews with other outlets or whatever. I literally was like, there was no reason to kill him. If we wanted to remove him and give him a break as an actor, why in the hell did he take a position elsewhere? And literally in her article or in her like interview, she said Billy Baker as a character would never take a job in Florida. So we knew we had we knew death had to be the thing. And I was just like, in what world? He got freaking Laura to move her ass to Crenshaw. She was willing to move with some coaching job before, but in reference to like Ohio when they were trying to get the 2-for deal with him and Spencer. Why wouldn't she want to move to sunny Florida? That could have definitely happened. Death is just so damn final in real life, and when it happens on shows, I'm extra critical of like if it really needed to happen, and this feels like it didn't. This really feels like it didn't. By all means, Taye Diggs, you want out because they ain't utilizing your character. Cool. Give them a season or 2 to get that together. I said I did not want to be critical, and here I am sitting here being critical because y'all saying stuff that's making me just be honest with y'all. Olivia ready to go on TV and accept that journalism award by, like, even that, everything that we're about to have to deal with is not going to be done with clear eyes and full fucking hearts. I need to go back and watch Friday Night Lights because All American is not it. It's not that girl for me anymore. Like, she wants to do that. She wants to come forward. She's regretting doing a pseudonym. Like, let's sit with that. Let's unpack that. But now we're going to see her probably do a bunch of wild stuff. And it's going to be because she's grieving. No. It's because she never wanted it to not have her name on it to begin with. KK says, Olivia's too narcissistic and focused on herself to even peep Jordan and Laylo. Chill. Make sure y'all hit that like button on the live. It's 198 of us in here. Shout out to y'all. Eternity says, I feel like Spencer and Jordan are going to start beefing because he got more of a father-son relationship with Billy. I just hope, Spencer, keep that damn voicemail to yourself. Okay? Keep it to yourself. Jordan don't need to hear it because it's the most sentimental, beautiful to be left with. And if he was going to go out, for him to have that be his last message to somebody, you know what? I will take it. Do not share that with nobody else. I mean, clearly in the preview, we see that he shares that, I think with Olivia. I don't know. But just don't share it with Jordan's ass because he's definitely going to be jealous. 100%. Spencer will regret not answering Billy. First, his own father, Cory, and now his father figure, coach, mentor, Billy Baker. He will, and I'm just like, ugh, you don't need to, though. It's fine. But that would be normal. The breakfast scene let us know that Billy been peeping Jordala. Spencer knows, which makes me think that Olivia does too. I feel like Olivia gonna do the Angela from Why Did I Get Married line. What line is that? I don't think Olivia knows. And she has had it in her face the most, and she's been completely oblivious because she don't be thinking about nobody but her damn self. Like, even with the whole recipe, like, Layla never made that for me. Why would she? A lot of people sent me that. A lot of people DM me, Lawrence, that they couldn't focus on Homecoming because what happened in All American. It's just wild to me. Not that, well, actually, because it came out of nowhere. Like, completely out of nowhere. Blindsided everybody. And I'm not even going to hold y'all. My initial reactions, y'all, was to completely not believe it. Because we've been in a place with All American that it has been a very, very unserious show, in my opinion. Even though it used to be very serious. And we stopped losing people. People stopped dying a while ago. So I really came into this episode like, ain't nobody going to die from this thing. Like, the bus might flip over, but ain't nobody going to die from it. So for this to happen, my very first reactions were very much so like, that ain't real, whatever. I don't care. I don't trust these writers anyway. And it's not until like now really that it's like sinking in of like, okay, he's like for real gone. Nia Love, I do think that when you go back and think about some of the things that they did do with this season, like the roast episode, that was giving a little bit more fanfare to Billy as a character. However, the roast really became about Olivia and Spencer and like their battle of the dates and how they felt about it. So it was more of a backdrop than a thing that let us know exactly where everybody is with their relationship with Billy. Like, in my opinion, everybody showed about an obligation, and Olivia brought her date because she felt obligated to, because she didn't want to look goofy, in her opinion, with Spencer bringing a date. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like a lot of things were just mishandled in reference to how they presented Billy as a character, knowing that they were about to kill him. Trey said, when she said that she was pregnant, my first thought was, who's the daddy? I didn't think it was Asher's child until later on in the show. I could see that, because I was just like, okay, and I didn't even register, like, it didn't come as a thing to me. Like, it's just like, girl, okay. So Laura moving back into her Beverly Hills house. You mean Olivia's house? When she on the phone, she like, I'm at your house. Girl, that is your house. You pay all the damn bills in there. That is your house. The way that they let them damn children take over is just beyond me. A lot of y'all saying that y'all could tell from the breakfast scene that something was about to go down. That's what I was thinking, KK. We've never seen the Baker family have breakfast. The last time I remember breakfast was when Laura had all that breakfast laid out the day that Olivia was trying to hide that she had relapsed, and she just wanted to grab that little raggedy ass orange, and she had this full on spread, and Olivia ain't want nothing but that orange. That's the last time I remember a Baker breakfast, which was what, season 3? Laura may enter her villainaire. Hey, Tamara. It's so funny because I sent Nia and Melissa a bunch of voice notes with my like initial thoughts, and I was just like, Laura talking about only friends and family, like, is she about to have a questionable moment? She about to go into her I don't give a era. She about to reach deep down into her white lady bag, and we about to have a problem. All out of grief and frustration. I don't know. Like I am expecting the worst from every character though. That is what I will say. I'm expecting everybody to, due to grief, feel away so much that they're moved to be their worst selves. Because that's what typically happens. It's the easiest thing when you're grieving to like sit in the lesser version of yourself and vibrate low. Ty says, I remember someone on Twitter said they hate that Billy's last moment was with Grace and not Laura. Well, his last moment was with Jabari, actually. But I hear you. Rachel says, I just want to know what took them so long to realize Jabari was missing. Like, hello. Like, nightfall had happened. And Billy, you said as soon as Grace pulled up that, like, okay, everybody cool. So, like, what was you thinking? What exactly? It's so much. I have so many critical thoughts about this episode. I was like, since when was Jordan riding with Grace? That seems very convenient. Like, there's so many little things out... Which I guess they could anticipate with this being such a pivotal episode now, being that Billy is killed in it. We don't know if Jabari is dead as well. But who's putting fillers out playing for keeps? Keisha says Jordan has no reason to be mad about the message. Billy and Spencer had unfinished business. Jordan was right there with his dad, but I mean, but the stuff that he's saying in the message, come on now, you know good and dang on well. The way that Billy talks about Spencer, you would think that Spencer was like literally his blood. Mo was the last AA death we had. Oh yeah, that one took too damn long. So I chalked it up to when she should have died versus when she actually did die. That's not right, Erica. I can't. Patrick says I think they already moved his body. Laura has his jacket. Ball all in says, so you think Tay was upset they weren't using his character? I'm still in shock he wanted to leave. I feel you though. Tay, go get your chips. I'm not saying that he was upset, but I could see if he was bored. Like, he literally was doing the same thing every day. And from seasons 1 and 2, he had a lot more material to work with. That really show his range. Seasons 3, 4, 3, because we were dealing with Olivia's little relapse, so there was some there. But pretty much after that, he's kind of been coasting. Then they had the maid fixing breakfast. Yes, that day they had that's the last Baker breakfast I remember. How come no emergency, not even a helicopter for the school bus accident, even in the ghetto, they out there. And then the fact that it was on the news when we saw no sirens, no nothing, and they're like, oh, the news would have probably got back now. But what? It was so much, like, when you watch that episode, there were so many, like, little writing bridges that were just made that weren't unsubstantiated. Like, it just literally because the writer said so, not because it actually made sense. And I hate that. Bucket with your girl says, at least we get to see Darnell and what he been up to. Do y'all think the best man might get picked up for series? No, actually I don't. even though I want them to. I actually ran into the creative director in Sundance, and it is not happening. Yeah, it's not happening. A dark cloud is about to be over the rest of the season. Yep. No, Best Man is not why Taye left. Even that, they shot really, really quickly. And he was still able to shoot his All-American stuff. How the characters will be is going to remind me of season 2 when Cory died. Every character was depressed and did dumb sh. What you mean every character was depressed and did dumb sh? I don't think so. Spencer held up really strong with his father dying, but I think it's going to hit different and hit harder because he actually had a relationship with Billy. At the time that his father died, he was trying to build a relationship with his father. I agree. It definitely feels rushed. I could see that. Taye could be going back to Broadway. I could totally see that. Right. Lana, where in the hell is the bus driver? Exactly. I mean, I agree. The Best Man definitely has more story that they could tell, but they ain't trying to tell it. That crash scene was a mess because Jabari was sitting at the back by the door. Why wasn't he the first one out? Where was the ambulances? The whole thing was a mess. How did Jordan get into Grace's car when he rode with Spencer? Like, or Spencer rode with him. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Do y'all feel what I'm putting down? Shayna says Billy never talks about Jordan the way he talks about Spencer and Olivia. He calls Spencer his All-American. Yes. Jordan do not ever need to hear this. Wait, what is it saying? Where they close the what? I'm glad they closed the Preach and his daughter storyline because it was getting old as... Yes, I agree. Even though they ain't had to bring Baltimore into it, they really didn't. Like, y'all could have been taking y'all asses to Cleveland or something. They said that there was an accident on the freeway. That's why services took so long. They said that there was an accident on the freeway, but a random reporter at Olivia's internship office knew about it. And there was no helicopters, no nothing. It's given 4 plus 6 is 82, and it's actually 10. Like, my question is, wasn't Jabari a favorite? How you forget him? All of these random Crenshaw kids that you just gotta stay with because you love your kids, and you forget Jabari? I said I was not gonna do this. Y'all stop baiting me. Stop baiting me. I cannot. I know, y'all. I know they said another accident was keeping them from that, but just how all the information got to other people did not make sense if that was the case. There would have been no knowledge of certain things unless it was people calling who were in the accident to their families, like ultimately we saw Billy do with Laura. But like for Olivia to find out from a person at her job and they hadn't even gotten emergency anybody there yet, it's like, how did you, girl, what y'all flying drones or something? I think the reason Darnell comes back is for Billy's funeral. And I guess they're about to also give us, maybe they're about to give us a bunch of flashbacks, y'all, and show us all of the stuff that they should have been showing us leading up to his death. They're about to actually show us what he means to everybody. But I hate that. Like, flashback is not something that you need to use for 4 episodes straight while you get everybody's connection with Billy out. Static IP, I believe that season 2 was actually the last great season of All American. Season 3 can kiss my ass, okay? Because after that cabin episode, it goes downhill from there. They made it seem like it's only one ambulance in the whole state of California. Spencer left earlier and asked Jordan if he was leaving, and he said no. He'll find a ride. Oh, okay, that's what happened, Shari. Okay, that's how Jordan got in the car with Grace. Okay, I did not remember that. I wouldn't blame Jordan for being jealous of the voicemail either, which is why I don't want his ass to hear it. I mean, he can't really do anything else because he's not in the transfer portal. I don't see him trying to do anything else. Him getting back into the transfer portal would have required Billy to do some stuff on his end. So I don't think that Jordan is not going to play for GAU. The only way I think that Jordan don't play for GAU is if he quits football, which I could see him doing. Fearless Heart says, so this means nobody else gonna die now. I mean, who the hell knows? Who knows? I have no clue. I didn't expect for Billy to die, so that kind of makes me feel like everybody except for Spencer is like open season. Anybody can go. This episode, Akeem, this season. This season is 20 episodes, I believe. Homecoming, I think it's only getting 16. Oh my gosh, is this still freezing? Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. They have not announced Homecoming's renewal yet. Shari says, yeah, I think Jordan's going to end up quitting. He only picked up football because of Billy. Mm-hmm. And even that, it's like, I'm so over these recycled ass storylines. Because what happened after Spencer's daddy died? He quit football. So now Jordan is going to quit football. And then we didn't even talk about the All-American Homecoming parallels just yet. Oh, hey, Kofi. Yes, I can have you. I can open up the IG. All right, let me open up this IG so that you guys can say your piece. And in the meantime, in between time, for all those who missed it, here is our Billy Memorial. Hey, Kofi, 1 second. All right. Not this echo. All right, let's do that. Can y'all hear? Hold on. Is it giving an echo? Oh, oh. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think they can hear. How are you?
I'm doing good. Just taking it one day at a time, feel me?
I do feel you.
Yeah.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that. So what is it that you would like to share regarding this very interesting choice within the All-American universe?
Even as me as an upbeat person, this one was a little bit too much. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't want to just say I'm done with watching All American because I've been investing in this for about 5 years, since 2018. But I don't know, man. It's getting harder and harder. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Billy, while he had his flaws and all, he was good. I thought he was at his core, he was a football coach, and I kind of appreciate how much he cared about his players and things of that nature. So and I hate the fact that Liv and everybody, including his children and his wife, they're like they just lost their dad. Regardless of how we feel about how much of a flawed individual those, like that's a big deal. And I think I kind of understand why they kind of did it this way because it's like it's for shock value because sometimes that's what happens when you lose a loved one. Like you can't. Sometimes you don't expect it, so I could see why, they may be doing it this way. But I don't know, man. All I know is my boy. We about to see Spencer's puppy dog crying eyes throughout these next few episodes, and I can't see my boy sad, man. Like I literally, and like I told you, I couldn't watch. I mean, I paid attention to Homecoming, but it was like I tuned out like after the first 5 minutes because it's like, damn, they really killed Billy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so yeah, that's where I'm at, man. I'm gonna still watch just to see how, because these next few episodes, like you said, every episode's going to deal with how each character is going to have to deal with Billy passing. So, and yeah, I mean, and I'll just share one positive thing. I did like in season 2 when he stood up for Spencer and Kia. Remember when they got racially profiled in front of the when the Crenshaw cafe lady called the cops on them, and then he checked that one black cop. So I was happy about that. The Bella Noche thing was.
Went back and watched it, so I go pull that. I think I'm gonna put them into the video.
Yeah.
I went and I was pulling a bunch of clips that y'all loves, and when I went back and watched that, I feel like I kind of forgot. It's just like me and my wife, or had you doing something for your natural born lives, Reggie. That's how we do Beverly Hills. I'm like, really, not too much.
Yeah.
Games.
Yeah, and then for me, a loving moment for me was season 5, the roast episode, when everybody was roasting everybody. He says, "Who raised y'all?" And I was like, that made me happy inside. But in all seriousness, Jabari better be alive. We're not about to have Billy go out like a hero only for for him to have died in vain. So I'm hoping that Jabari's cool. But
Yeah, that would definitely be too much.
Yeah.
So if they tried that, they would be really, I think, trying it with their audience.
Yeah.
I'm very curious as to like how the series bounces back from this decision, because I can see how people will be like, yeah, I'm just not gonna watch. Like, I think I'm one of those type of viewers where I get very emotionally invested in television shows, and part of that means that you also go through the trauma when it appears, but like you don't want to be going through trauma for nothing.
Yeah.
And you know, I didn't necessarily feel as connected to Billy as I did from the very beginning of the series, but I know there's a ton of people like yourself who have seen themselves in him, and for it to be like they gave him a noble cause in losing his life, like what he lost his life for, but for it to still feel very arbitrary, it kind of feels like trauma for no damn reason. Yeah. And that's different. Like for me, one of the things I went back to, I started thinking about television deaths that really wrecked me, and like Glenn from The Walking Dead, that was one that was like, that really messed me up for a while, but I understood it. Like it wasn't, there was imminent danger there. Like this literally, quite literally came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. That's a lot for the audience to now pick up and carry along with them with the series that they've also been struggling to see where it's going, you know?
Yeah. I mean, and I heard what you have to say about Jamie being pregnant. I'm actually not mad about it. I mean, I know it comes across as random, but I guess, I don't know. Asher's my boy, so I think I know he's already on his coaching journey, just growing up, doing what he has to do. Maybe that'll make, because it seemed to me like Billy, specifically Billy, he went out of his way to help Asher a lot. If you go back and watch, like, throughout the seasons, like, even in the times when he should have thrown Asher for some of the dumb stuff he did, like, he didn't go as hard. He always, like, gave him another shot. So I think maybe Asher will be that guy to, since coach did it for me, when I become a coach, I'll like wrap my hands around, my players. I think that's probably why they had Billy say all those things to him before his,
right,
passing. But it doesn't make sense story-wise. So I mean, I'm just throwing stuff out there.
And if anything, I feel like most of these characters don't, except for Olivia, honestly. Most of these characters don't get breathers, and that includes Asher. Like, he just had to lose his best damn friend. JJ is still not talking to his ass, or like they still are going through this issue, and then like now he got a girl pregnant. Like, he's just now finding his groove. Just like it just don't make any damn sense to me.
Well, I watched last episode before this episode. They kind of did made up, but like the thing is, JJ is going that he's becoming an alcoholic. I mean, I've seen the dude just, and he don't care.
I feel like they're forcing that. This dude has been drinking since he was
sick. I know.
They're forcing him to be a damn alcoholic so that Olivia can be his fucking hero. And and that's tired.
I know.
I don't want it.
I know. Well, we'll see what happens, but.
Could not even save her little fried down leg to the side.
Well, I'm gonna need if they're gonna go down this road. I don't need it to be Asher's the one that spend the most time in, because they're best friends. So I would rather him pick up on it than Olivia, because Olivia helped him with his whole alcoholic thing. So it would be a good mirror. It'd be a good thing if this time it'd be Asher that says, this is something that is, my friend is just likes to party or something, but he has to be serious. I don't know. Like I said,
But they introduced it via Olivia. Nobody was thinking about that until they had that girl say it.
Yeah, but in some previous episodes, like, when Jordan punched JJ for pretty much implying that he wanted to do something with Layla. He told Ashley that, yo, JJ's, like, we always thought he was just playing, but, like, they feel like he's wilding out a little bit too much. You know what I mean?
He's
like,
in college, and he's white.
All right, fine, whatever.
He
man.
is rich in college, and he's been drinking since he was 6. Nobody thought JJ had a drinking problem until Olivia stood across that counter and said, you know what, you need to slow down because I seen it, I know this. Nobody thought that for him.
All right, whatever, man. It's okay. Look, this ain't about that. I mean,
maybe I could just be the only nobody who didn't see it, and maybe all of y'all saw it. But JJ has been this. He brings alcohol with every party that he throws. There's alcohol everywhere. Like the very first, in that freaking first episode when they go to Layla's house, there's kids popping Adderall. Yeah. There's this fountain with all this alcohol, like that.
Yeah.
Like y'all not gonna get me to.
All right, I get it. It's fine. I know. Look, I'm not gonna argue, okay? So. But anyway, that's all I really had to say about it.
Well, I am sorry, Kofi, that you're experiencing the grief that comes from losing.
Oh, I'm not like really experiencing. I mean, like I said, I'm shocked by it, but like, it's not. I mean, I know it's just a TV show, but I'm not real. I just was like, damn. Like, I feel bad. The only reason I was like, damn, is not just for myself, but for the character of Spencer, because they just don't give this brother any peace, and I feel for that. You know what I mean? Because at least and I never felt this way about it. The last time I felt this way, I put this in the messages when he found Cory dying peacefully in the cabin. I was like, oh man, that's strange. So, but this one's worse. You know what I mean? Because he was mad at Billy and he didn't want to talk to Billy, and then. Like you see it, he's listening to the voice message and he's starting to smile, and then the backdrop is when he realizes, oh, what's going on, and then boom, Billy's gone. That's why I was like, damn it, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm at, and it's whatever, bro. Like, we move on. So,
so you're looking forward to Jamie's baby?
Well, I want to see how Asher is gonna do because everybody don't want him with anyone else. This is the one. This the girl. This is the girl for him. So as long as she's good and Asher is doing what he's supposed to do, I'm gonna be good. That's what I'll be watching for. So I know nobody else cares about it, but that's what I care about. So
anything else you looking forward to?
I just want to see how this is going to play out. I'm interested in each episode, how each of the characters are going to deal with Billy's passing and what's going to happen. That's what I want to see.
Okay, you're our resident optimist. So you tell me, what is the optimistic view for each person?
Goodness, I'm going to have to write this down. So I haven't really sat through it. So come back to me with this.
That is so funny that you mentioned that, because I actually, I had talked to Naya and Melissa about this before, and I had no idea about Billy's death, y'all. I literally, it caught me by surprise, just like it caught y'all by surprise. But I had talked to them a few weeks ago about wanting to create a journal specifically to television and like watching episodes of television and having prompts for people to be able to really work out what certain episodes do for them, what it brings up, if you get triggered, all of those things. So I feel like a lot of that is what comes out in comment sections. And I feel like I experience the negative of like people not really being able to fully process what certain things are doing for them. So I actually do have a journal for you guys. It is available now. My members are going to get first access to it so that you guys can like process how you feel, whether it's for this death of Billy Baker or for any other television series moving forward. Yeah. I know I journal in my regular journal about television, real life, everything. I think journaling is an amazing way for you to have conversations with yourself and get to know yourself in ways that we don't really have in society. It's not built in a way for you to fully get yourself. Like, we're moving from one thing to the next and we're not really reflecting. We're not really having conversations or thinking of like, why did I do this? Or why do I feel this way? And journaling has been a thing for me that helps me really understand and then be able to articulate some of the things I think and why I think the way that I do. I do have the journal linked in the description box down below. Members, after this live, I will be definitely sending you guys something specific. So look out for that. But it's so funny that you said that you had to write it out. And I'm so glad that you said that you write it. That is so dope, Kofi. Come on.
Yeah.
Not you about to be a catch, or you a catch out here in these streets and we ain't even know it. Because an emotionally intelligent man now, that's getting top tier.
I'm gonna have to sit down and like really think, because I ramble off and stuff. So for this one, I might have to sit and like actually write out, okay, what I want. What positives can I take from it? Because this is really, really hard. So, yeah.
This episode is definitely making your job very, very hard.
But that's it, guys. That's all I got for y'all. So
thank you, Kofi. And I'm glad you're okay.
No.
I'm worried about Spencer. I'm okay. I'm glad, because I was like, man, is he okay?
No.
Go ahead.
I'm good. Like I did the damn because I feel for Spencer. Okay. But I don't want to be insensitive to all the other characters, like his immediate family. But Spencer is now now Spencer's the main protagonist now that Billy's gone. So like, yeah, I'll say this: we're about to see some really good performances from the actors. So I'll put it that's my positive spin for this. So, all right.
So if you guys want to chime in and share your thoughts about the All-American episode, the death of beloved Billy Baker, or anything else, then feel free to come over to the IG Live and request me. Jabari is not dead as far as I know. That's a question that came up on IG. He's not dead as of right now, but we also have not gotten any kind of confirmation. So we do not know. You ready for the masquerade ball on HC? We're going to get to HC because HC is a whole other problem in and of itself, child. Okay. If you want to come on screen, then just come over to the IG Live, jump in and request me. Do we think that Simone is coming to the funeral? I'm not sure. I don't think so, though. I feel like they kind of cut the ties between All-American and All-American Homecoming. I think that they definitely cut the ties. I don't feel like, especially with us having Simone feel like her love or whatever with Damon in the last episode, I don't feel like maybe. I mean, she didn't go to Chicago with Damon for his daddy's funeral, so I don't know. I don't see her going to the funeral, but maybe it could be the crossover or something. I don't know. Her love or whatever with Damon in the last episode, I don't feel like maybe. I mean, she didn't go to Chicago with Damon for his daddy's funeral, so I don't know. I don't see her going to the funeral, but maybe it could be the crossover or something. I don't know. Okay. Hey, boo. Hey, how are you?
Hey, it's Destination Destiny.
Wait, you're Destination Destiny?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's Zeke. How you feeling?
Thank y'all for my prayer, for all the prayers and stuff. My surgery was Thursday, and just a little recap. It was Thursday, and I was actually worried for no reason because, girl, after they put the stuff on my face, it's like I don't remember nothing. I just remember waking up, and I had a lot of pain when I woke up. But since then, like that was like the initial pain. They put some medicine in my IV, and since then, I have had little to no pain. The only pain I have is they say like the swelling has went down. So my cast just feels so heavy against my ankle. So it's like sliding. That's the only thing that's been bothering me. But girl, let's get into this tea, child. Child. Okay, so I just got a few thoughts, but not that many. So in a nutshell, I just feel like Billy's dying was uncalled for. Mm-hmm. I feel like the dramatics with him, that like it didn't have to be that gruesome. Like, is this All American or Grey's Anatomy? Like, it was just it was just like bizarre. Like, okay, so, but then it was also so cliche because like it was just so many little weird moments. Like it was filled with everybody, like how they was at that breakfast table and he was like, yeah, we're gonna start doing this once a month with my favorite team or whatever. It was just, I don't know. It was just I don't know. It was just weirdly put together. I don't know why that happened like that. And I do feel what you said in the comments. I mean, in the live, where they should have at least had this like ongoing. Because how y'all go from him about to take a job? Did he change his mind? And then okay? And then what was even the point of Olivia and them being able? Was that just to say, oh yeah, we did tell him that we love him before he died? Because what was even the point of him being able to speak to them on the phone? And then they walk in. Now, first of all, he already talked to y'all. So it seemed like people's nerves would be like, okay. But it's like everybody's still on pins and needles because they hadn't came back yet. But y'all just walk in, Jordan, my father gone. What? So y'all didn't think to like call people to the hospital or like what happened there at the scene? Like y'all just immediately said, okay, we just gonna get in the car and then go tell them that he gone. It just, I don't know. I didn't
even
like
the whole, like when you go back and watch it, because I went and watched the episode again just because I really didn't believe what I saw was what I saw. And then you get the little beats that they attempted to plant, like Laura saying, hurry up home, come back to us. I was like,
yeah, like this what I'm saying. Like, hurry up home, come back to us. Girl, he's all right. He just told you he was cool.
And they're stuck and nobody can get to them, but they okay. Like, why was the
road blank? I know we said something about it, but it's just like, why is there no cars past? Like, it's just like nobody can get to them at all. No ambulance is on the way. How is it that Grace and them is just so close behind the bus?
It was so much stuff that just felt so very convenient.
Yeah.
And again, it really felt like things happened in this episode because the writer said that it needed to happen, not because that actually made sense for them to happen.
Yeah, a lot of things just didn't make sense. And then it's like, okay, cool. So now not cool, but okay, we're over it. I mean, okay, we accept it. He passed. So now we got to listen to Spencer look a mess the rest of the series. Everything in life about Spencer's whole life it's gonna be because I gotta do it for Mr. Baker or Coach Baker would have wanted this way. If Jabari is still living, child, and not deceased, and he decides that he don't even want to fool with the damn football shit no more, this is just too much. Here goes Spencer. Coach Baker would have wanted you to do this with his fucking speeches. This is what got him in this damn girl. I'm cussing. This is what got him in this situation to begin with. Okay, because Spencer, the man said he wanted to join the other team. You cannot control another human being. That's what he wanted to do. But you gotta cut up. So now you looking stupid because you missed your opportunity to stop being petty. And now his life is gone. And now you're going to feel down about that. Now here go Grace. Why is she so calm? Her and Jordan is just weird.
It was so weird.
Her and Jordan is just so, what is happening here?
It was like, all of it just felt so coincidental. You flew here from San Francisco for this combine? And then say, oh, I guess I wasn't needed? You flew in for that? And what?
Girl, yeah, girl, that's right. She don't even live out there. Girl.
It's all so very convenient. But you know what? You speaking just now made me think of something. We're all saying that Olivia is going to get back together because of this. But we could actually see them not get back together because of this, which I actually kind of hate. Because I want Spencer, when Spencer like says, no, we're not going to be together, I want him to do it from his own heart and mind.
And that's another thing I hate.
Totally see him saying, I did not take your father's call because I was trying to pump myself up to talk to you. And I missed the last call with him. And that becoming the whole damn thing.
Oh,
you know,
Lord.
Spencer speech.
But he ignored that call because he wanted to be petty. I think. But I mean, that's another thing with the writers though. Like, why won't you, for the love of God, why can't y'all just allow this man to just end this shit with Olivia, or just continue it with Olivia and then just be that? Why we gotta just drag this out? Now the people that stand for them being together have to wait all this time again just to see if they're gonna get together, child. It's just, oh my goodness. It's just like, what is there even left for Spencer to do besides, I mean, he gonna play basketball, he gonna play football, but to what extent? Like it's no progression in his character besides him being sappy behind Olivia. Either they're gonna get together or not get together. And now this drama is just only gonna make him even more weak in the knees. It's just, I don't know. I didn't like
that. Is not what the damn show is about. All of that is literally frosting. The show is about a little black boy trying to get his ass about the hood and go to the NFL with his black ass coach by his side.
Somebody said, I know, it's really annoying. Somebody commented and said, I know it's annoying. It is, because like, dang, where's the show going? Then Poe Jordan, child. He already, I just hate this for him. I feel like, okay, what was even the point of that too, though, with Jordan? It's kind of like, okay, y'all spun these last few episodes with Billy bucking Jordan head up like, you gonna come play for me, son? And this and this. Now it's my son type shit. But then you end the whole episode off telling that boy that he your All-American. Sir, what?
I need Spencer to keep a secret. That's all I know.
He needs to shut up, just like Grace, because you know Grace got a secret too.
Great.
I'm feeling it in my bones that when they show the dying scene, if they show the because they gotta, the explanation will have to come some type of way. Somebody will have a flashback about something. And I just feel like Billy Land's words to Grace is, you know, I love you. I always love you. Some bullshit like that. I just feel like that because they just always had this little something lingering. So I don't know. Might be, might not.
If they have Billy doing all of that, like, they'll send his ass off. I was very.
And then okay, so that's my thoughts about it. I just feel like it was just. I mean, yeah, people die in shows, but I just feel like that. I feel like I would have been more sad. It's disappointing and not sad for me, but I just feel like I don't know. They didn't do it right. They just didn't do it right.
I think that's a great way to put like that. I have been searching for the words. I am not sad about it. I am disappointed in it for like what it means for the story.
Yes, that's what I'm worried about because Spencer. I just wanted to. Will we ever get Spencer happy? Like just a regular person. Like
I'm done hoping for it, honestly.
Child, then poor Patience, child. She gonna come back from wherever she at. Like, damn. And then okay, let's move on to Asher. I feel like they just still trying to make fetch happen. Jamie, we don't care. I don't care. I mean, maybe some people do care about.
I really thought I was like the only one, and I was being a butthole because I got Kofi and Antonio telling me, "Well, Erica, Jamie is important," and I get it, but also like I don't care about this girl.
Somebody asking you a question. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to be reading that. Somebody asked you a question. Was it because Taye Diggs left the show that this happened?
Yeah.
Or he wanted to leave. Oh, okay.
Yes, he wanted to leave.
I don't know, child.
But they could have did it better because they knew this back in season 4. It wasn't like he wanted to leave tomorrow.
You know what was sad for me? When Coop and them friend, that boy died. He got killed or whatever. Sean, like the leading up to that for Sean was like, okay, we knew it was a possibility and it's messed up, but like this is just so we woke up today and said Billy gonna die today off the show. And I think
that's also why this feels like a betrayal for me, at least. But I have also thought about like this is not my first time feeling betrayed by the creators of this show, so this is probably the worst betrayal. Because there was no lead up, there was no clear line to it. There was no imminent danger. And yes, people just randomly die in real life, but even that is like how y'all chose to do it. It's just like it doesn't make sense to me.
You funny as hell. You said Billy pulling out all these random ass players off the bus, and not Jabari.
He got everybody. He told Grace, we got everybody. Who are these little scrawny boys? Where's Jabari?
It's the blood for me, girl. All on the shit. I just can't. But Ashley and the baby, if it happens, okay, cool, it happens. But that, I just feel like if it's not a false alarm, it might the false alarm play might be like not happen, because you know they like to do that in shows. It'd be a whole false alarm after you done got yourself worked up and excited. Then I feel like, okay, Ash should probably just get excited, but you know that girl sickly. So then by the time she big and showing, something didn't happen. It's this whole scandal about something about to happen to the baby. She might have it, she might not. And so what? Like, what is that going to do for us? Like, what we just supposed to see him as a family guy? So what? It's just as boring as him being a coach, because he's just like not even a college damn student. Like, so what? Like, what does that do for us? Like, I just want to know. Like, okay, and then Alicia, child, just bye. Just hang it up. He not going to want to vent to Alicia. It's just stupid. And I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know where is it going to go. Simone better not act like she give all of the fucks about Jordan right now and fly to LA and then piss Layla off. Ooh, Layla and Jordan is going to clash. Because you know her mama died. So when she tried to give him some consoling because her mama died, he probably be like, this is different, blah, 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 blah. That's my dad. And it's just, child, let's hope Olivia don't go have that drink that she been wanting to have for a while now while she projecting on JJ. Okay. It just is what it is, child. I just don't know how much they're going to vex my spirit with it.
I mean, you said quite a lot, and I agree with pretty much all of it. I don't know where it goes from here. And
these comments.
Also, more importantly, I don't know if I care. And I've already been on this road. It really kind of feels like they did this Hail Mary ass play, and it didn't work. Y'all thought killing Billy Baker was going to get us back engaged? I'm confused.
It got the whole internet talking, though. Everybody said that they just can't believe it.
Right.
It's all on Facebook.
Which gives the shock value. But then what you do after that?
Yeah, because one thing Spencer gonna do is whine. Okay? He's about to whine, baby, to no end. He about to whine. Everything he do, Billy would have wanted me to do it like this. He gonna feel sorry for himself. Oh Lord, maybe, just maybe, Taye Diggs did like a few like little, I don't know, do they call those cameos? What do they call those when like the actor is clearly gone from the show, but like he appears in like a dream, like, and they have a little talk, like, you know. I think his daddy did that. Did his daddy do that? Where they had like a little talk or something?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I think at that house.
Throughout the rest of the season, because you don't get paid by the season, you get paid by the episode. But I could see Billy reappearing again, which I would hate, because y'all could have gave me this to begin with. All this time he spent validating Olivia in this goofy ass article, he could have spent doing whatever y'all gonna flashback and show him doing.
Yeah. They just flashback and show him doing something. Lord, his poor wife, child. I mean, her character too was just like, she was really just there. After the whole Olivia cutting up, messing stuff up for her, it just kind of was just like, yeah, they together and she's still in the show. She probably moved somewhere, child.
She don't move back in her house.
Okay, because why everybody living there and she take the other house? So the people that's mourning Billy, though, I mean, look at it this way. If he was a real life person or whatever, he's in heaven with his mama, the one that he had missed so much, and his daddy, you know, reunited. That's all I could say today. But that's my point. Yeah, I ain't really got nothing else much to say, child.
Thank you, Destiny.
I miss No Filter Erica. Bring her back, sis. Bring her back.
She'll be back. I'm just trying to temper myself because I don't want to impart like my feelings and emotions when people are trying to. I want to create space for other people to have their feelings and emotions around such a sensitive thing. And this is a big thing. Like, I didn't even think about this, but Naya brought it up to me of like, what is with all the daddies dying? And that's a very real thing.
It is. I
We don't have
lost my dad, so I know that feel like that's a tough thing.
Yeah.
Cause like I was thinking about Olivia, like I was looking at her scene a couple times of her reaction. Cause my boyfriend is just nonchalant. So when he saw it, he was like, "God, please!" Like when she started crying against Spencer. But I looked at it a couple times, and it seemed like even though Grace said that he was gone, she waited for Jordan. Like it's like she was looking at Jordan. And if you think about it, if this is like a real thing, it's like that's my twin. It's kind of like they still have like, I don't know, it's like that's my brother. Like I want you to say it.
Yeah.
You know, like, you know, and then she was just like, you know, and then it's just like, damn, because what girl don't want their daddy to walk them down the aisle or have like a future with their daddy, stuff like that, you know? So it's just like, dang, it's a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It is. It definitely is. Well,
and I've been in love with characters before, like Grey's Anatomy. Girl, they told me down in season 7 when they killed George. They killed George for what?
Killing George, killing McDreamy.
What was
like
even of the point? I cried when they killed Demi Child. Okay, because I wanted him for Izzy. You know, he deserved love. But it just was, you know.
Yeah.
I get it, y'all. I get it.
So like, be clear. Like, everybody's not gonna respond the same. However, I very much so understand what it means to be attached to a character and then to go through a fictitious death. It hits home.
Yeah, they
just
didn't put this one together right for me though. They just didn't. They didn't put it together right for me. Thanks, girl.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. And
happy New about next week. I get these sticks.
All right, y'all. I got a couple more people on IG who want to chime in. I'm checking in for the chat while I bring those people up. Even Taye Diggs knew the character was done. Jordan gonna be a meme mug. I'm weak. All these storylines and then leading to nowhere. It does feel like that. It really, really does feel like that. If you don't want to spoil this Tony quick, you're going to have to go ahead and leave, child, because at this point it's Wednesday. The show came out on Monday, and all of the internet is talking about this. All these storylines and then leading to nowhere. It does feel like that. It really, really does feel like that. If you don't want to spoil this Tony quick, you're going to have to go ahead and leave, child, because at this point it's Wednesday. The show came out on Monday, and all of the internet is talking about this. All righty. Hello.
Hey. Good. How are you?
I'm good.
It's nice to meet you. I've been texting you and all, like,
yes.
You know, it's nice to meet you. Before the whole Billy shit, I do want to get into Jamie. Like you said, I don't buy into her character for real. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay, I don't buy into Jamie's character at all.
Okay. Why?
Yeah. She just came out of nowhere. It felt forced. Like I was waiting for I would have rather seen him with Vanessa. And they just kicked her off the show. I don't know why. So yeah, I was hoping to see him with Vanessa. And then while she was saying that she was pregnant, I felt like she was holding back a little bit. So I was like, is it not his or something? Like it just gave me that type of vibe. I
mean, if they want to try to tell some interesting stories, that would be a plot twist.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and then I guess I'm with everybody else on the whole Billy thing. It just doesn't feel real. I don't know. I'm still in disbelief. And then what else? The Olivia crying. The second time I watched it, it was so funny to me because Spencer was looking at her like she was overreacting.
Really? You think?
It was so funny to me the second time I watched it because she was breaking down and Spencer was looking at her like, "Hold on, why you crying so hard?"
When I was
That's
watching it, I was just like, why didn't Jordan keep moving towards her? Like, I didn't understand. Like, I understand Spencer consoling her, but the twin thing and it being their daddy, I just knew. So, like, for it to become like the Spencer and Olivia moment, and Jordan just standing there looking goofy, I was just like, and I also felt like Jordan came in very like solemn, and then it was like, he's gone, and I'm like, you know that when you walked in, because it don't look like you knew that when you walked in.
Definitely not. Like, I thought they were gonna come in and say Jabari died, but for them to have killed Billy off, I was like, I don't know. It didn't feel real.
Yeah,
I still don't think it feels real.
I agree. And if it wasn't for the promo with like Laura losing all her damn mind, hollering about ain't nobody coming in this hole, and talking about there's a lot of people outside, and they're actually planning a funeral, I would literally be like, Billy's not dead. Like, I still would be like that.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It does. That's the only thing that makes it feel real, not the actual episode and what happened.
Definitely. Yeah. I wonder if what's it called? Billy's dad is gonna be at the funeral. If they'll bring him back for it.
They need to, if they want it to be real.
Imagine he's not there.
They really do need to. They made a bunch of other coincidental things happen, so hell, they had great
definitely
fly in the combine that she didn't have to be at, so he could fly in.
No, and like, in what world do you go from? What field were they on where they have to cross over the hills to get back to Crenshaw?
I think they were in Malibu. When I looked back, because I was screaming. I was like, wasn't this at Crenshaw? Why were they on a bus to begin? But when I look back, I think it's an M on the field. So I think that they were at Malibu, which does, well, actually, if you took the PCH, you would never have to go through any.
That's what I'm saying, too. So it's like, where are the hills necessary? Like, I don't know. That part, I was like, because I knew something bad was going to happen. Because I'm like, why are they on a bus? Like, like traveling through the hills at that.
Yeah. With not a seat.
No, it just gave off. No, and that was bothering me too, because when you ride buses, you don't wear seatbelts. But for some reason, that scene was like, why they don't got no seatbelts on? Like the bus.
I said, why nobody has no seatbelts on? But of course, like nobody does that. I mean, I might do it. I'm like older and wiser, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I was like, it was a lot of coincidental stuff that you said.
How do you feel being that you just visited the sets and like you just got to like go into their world? Do you feel a way at all?
Yeah, so like one of the producers, he showed me the set and he was talking about, oh yeah, this is Billy's office. I was like, he doesn't live there no more, does he? He gave me like this weird look and said no. So I was like looking back on it now, I was like, was he trying yeah.
He's not trying to get his NDA caught up messing around with you.
No. I wish I got his card though, but yeah, the sets were really nice. I took a whole bunch of pictures and
yeah, it looked dope.
Yeah, it was. It was surreal being there too. Actually seeing everything. And then like the whole beach house, like there's actual sand there that I was walking on. Yeah, that was nice.
A lot goes into production design. Well, I'm glad you got a picture of Billy's office because we won't have it anymore.
No, definitely not. No.
Whatever that is.
No, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, it was weird. I was glad to see Montez again.
Me too. That was the one moment of the episode where I really lit up, and I have recorded some stories under my close friends, and I literally was like at the time recording, and I caught myself. I was like, "Oh, Coach Mrs. Montez," and that's how my voice started. I was like, "Wait a minute, am I happy to see this?" I was really excited to see her.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, the whole Asher story, like Asher's like my favorite character, but like he's not doing anything. Yeah, no, he's my favorite, definitely. But he's not doing anything anymore, so I don't know.
I'm Asher your favorite character?
Because I feel like I don't know, like I felt like he was misunderstood to a point, and he was making mistakes as teenagers do. I always gravitate more towards who make the characters who make mistakes and stuff like that. he seemed to have
like
had to deal with
aside
him.
from them going to college, I feel like he definitely, like, behind Layla has the strongest story. Like, they really did their thing with writing Asher's story.
Definitely, yeah. And like to see like his growth from the first season all the way till now, just I thought it was a lot of growth, and that's something that is very hard to pull off sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Alrighty, any other last thoughts?
No, I don't think so. Thanks for having me on.
Of course. Thanks for sharing.
No problem.
I will talk to you later.
All right.
Hey, Erica.
Hi, Shayla. Kayla, sorry. Kyla.
Kyla.
How are you?
Yeah. I watched it at work yesterday. I had to leave it. I had to leave the room, and I just started crying. I was like, oh my God. Because normally, you know, when we watch these episodes, we can literally like break down, but like, oh yeah, so this is about to happen right now. I'm over here thinking like, so in my head, I'm like, please don't tell me that Jabari is dead.
I don't believe he is. They're gonna have to explicitly say it for me, because I'm not accepting that.
Because I didn't cry at first until Olivia literally just like staring at Jordan. Jordan, why are you over here looking at your sister all stupid? And just tell her straight up what's going on. And then it's just like Spencer just listening to the voicemail and then dropping his phone and then having like to come over there and grab Olivia. And it's just like, okay, this is what we're doing. I don't even know if I want to see 6 at this point. It got renewed for season 6. I'm like
what
are
we doing
because I'm done.
I feel like maybe now this might be
because
the thing that they used to warrant a time jump.
Yeah, but also the thing is like everybody, because I've said this on your live, but you didn't see it when you was asking questions to get everybody comments. But I said this. And I was like, everybody is down to one parent. Everybody's down to one parent. Spencer lost his dad. Layla lost her mom. And now Jordan and Olivia lost their father. I said, everybody is down to one parent. And now I'm trying to figure out if I still want to watch it.
Even Baby Book has only got her daddy.
Right. And then after I got done watching All American, I had to debate myself like, do I want to watch Homecoming now?
Yeah. I don't think I watched Homecoming until the next morning.
I had to wait. I was like, you know what? I got to watch it for the next. So I had watched it today, and I'm just like, that's what I wanted to ask you about. What's your we're going to go into it.
Once we done talk about All American, we're going to talk about Homecoming. Because that one, I'm letting it fly when it comes to that one. Because that episode was utterly ridiculous.
I was like, okay, this is what we're doing.
Ridiculous. I can't.
I just want to know, like, Jabari, if Jabari is dead, I'm just
you and me both
done with the show.
No, absolutely not.
I said no. I already had a debate if I wanted to watch season 5 anyway, because they lost their touch. Like, I kept on breaking up Olivia and Spencer. I mean, and now it's just like I kept on breaking up Olivia and Spencer. Patience and Coop not together. We barely see Coop's girlfriend, and it's just like now you got Ashley's girlfriend pregnant. Okay. I said, okay, this is what we're doing. What is wrong with these writers?
I have no idea, but literally part of me is like, this cannot possibly be just them. Like, I feel like it's the studio. The studio has to be involved. The CW is sabotaging them.
I want to meet the writers and the producers. I want to meet the writers and the producers.
It's wild.
Because it's like, who just writes? But it's not even that. Like, why do y'all always have to kill off somebody? Like, it's Taye Diggs though, but at the same time, I'm just like, you couldn't just let this dude go like out of town and just like be a football coach. You gotta kill him. They could have had him and Laura and just like Billy could have been like Laura, because Laura's gonna follow Billy anywhere he goes. He's a football coach, so it's like they could have had when what's that sexy ass man name?
But y'all like him from, I think, the show Good Girl.
Morris Chestnut. When Morris Chestnut gave him the opportunity to do coaching, I would have said that like he could have did it like out of town, out of state. He could have talked to Laura about it.
Laura was already down
out of town because Laura did say
take him and Spencer.
Yeah, Laura did.
Laura was down.
Yeah, like he could have did that. Like go teach football in Ohio. Like, but now y'all gotta kill this man off. I'm like, I understand Taye Diggs wanted to leave. I just really want to know his reason.
I don't know, and I don't know if he ever gonna get it. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with me, love. Where are we at? An hour and 45 minutes. Are we ready to move on to homecoming? Shanoa, welcome in. About dang on time. You be leaving us for dead like we chops livers, honey. Yes, I do think that the studio has influence because like the way it works, y'all, anything, even when you're like showrunner or writer, the writers and the showrunner will sit in a room and they'll come up with ideas, but they still have to take whatever they want the arc or the plan to be to the studio head or to whoever is assigned, whatever executive from the studio is assigned to their show to get approval. And a lot of it also falls into whatever the studio's mandates are, right? So if they are trying to, and all of this ties down to advertising money. So get a drink or take a second, take a break if you don't give a damn about none of the semantics of behind the scenes, because I'm about to nerd out here with this a little bit. But basically, all of these well, not all of these, because streaming is different, which is why streaming you get a lot more. But when it comes to network television, they're run a lot by who is going to advertise with them, who is going to spend money with them. And you will see, like, if there are, like, let's say, whoever makes, like, the Plan B pill. This is an example. This is not actually the truth. I don't know this to be true. I'm just trying to give y'all a tangible example to get. So whatever pharmaceutical company makes the Plan B pill wants to come to CW and wants to advertise, right? It's one thing to just buy a couple 30-second slots with like as commercial slots, but there are also integrated things that you could do. Those are things like we've seen it happen before. Like every time that you've seen like a tablet or a laptop within the All American universe, it's like a Windows Surface because Windows has sponsored All American as a show and it's come aboard to like align their brand with that show and do that. So like sometimes we have to think about why we're seeing some of the things that we're seeing by way of storyline, because it does get influenced by whatever the network wants in reference to money and how big the pot of money is that whatever advertising is bringing. So like, for example, if the people who make the Plan B pill, right, the pharmaceutical company wants to spend a bunch of money with the CW, I would not be surprised, or it could possibly happen where that becomes a metric that executives are moving with. So they might have 12 shows on the primetime slates on various nights. And if the pharmaceutical company wants to target people between the ages of like 16 and 26, then whatever shows fit those demographics, you could possibly see the executive go to the creatives like, hey, we really need to talk about Plan B pills at some point. We need to figure out how we fit this into the creative narrative. So like, I'm trying to really keep that in mind as well before I just say, oh, the writers are just doing a job, because they also still have to answer to somebody, and then whoever they're answering to are answering to whoever behind some money. And it's unfortunate because sometimes the art will suffer, but part of me feels like we've gone so left that it cannot possibly be just the writer's room making certain things happen. And the CW network is going through a lot right now. You're right, Lawrence. Like, that to me kind of explains, before we got to this Billy killing episode, where we were at in reference to All American starting to feel a little bit more like a sitcom. The CW is rumored to be shifting into a reality first network. So they're going to have a bunch of reality TV shows, a bunch of lighthearted, passive viewer-centered content. All American in its inception was never a passive viewer type of show. It had hard-hitting, deep-rooted themes and plot points that actually push those themes and those conversations. So I feel like the shift that we've seen as of late has to do with the new network mandate for like the type of content that they want to actually push and want to be known for. The problem is All American had become a hit in its original form, so they're also not just going to throw the baby out with the bathwater, right? Like they're not going to just get rid of this mega hit on their network even though it doesn't fit the narrative of content that they want moving forward. What it looks like would be you start to tailor it slowly but surely. You start to add new things. You don't approve certain things. You're very specific about what you actually approve when the writers are coming to you with certain things. So I think it's a lot more to it than simply the writers are dropping the ball. You know? Hope that makes sense. Are we ready to talk about Homecoming? Rest in peace, Billy Baker. With all of your flaws and all, sir, you were a much needed, important piece of the All-American puzzle. I am really not sure of how we move forward without you, but I guess they got a plan and they gonna show us in the next 9 episodes. I can't guarantee that I'm gonna watch them, y'all. I'm gonna be playing it by ear because this was definitely a lot. But we gonna see. They got 9 episodes to make this death of Billy Baker make sense, and make sense enough to take us from season 5 to season 6. Good luck. May the odds ever be in your favor, the CW, because I don't know what to tell you. Chanel says Billy Bean hit Baker a real one. Period. Period, Pooh. Of course, I got y'all with the explanations. That's how it works. Which is also why it's like people love getting onto a streamer, because you typically have a little bit more, once they green light the concept, you have a little bit more artistic and creative freedom. You're not, locked in with advertisers and needing to push a specific agenda. Are we ready to move on to Homecoming? It looks like we are. And we got to hurry up, y'all, because I'm supposed to go live and talk about Sisters tonight. And I ain't even watched the episode because I'm sitting here kikiing and cutting up with y'all. All right, Homecoming. This last episode was ridiculous for me. It is not the same show. And I, now having gone through what we gone through with All American, I have zero tolerance for any shifts in story. So this little ghetto, we gonna regurgitate the same stories that we have already seen play out, is not gonna fly with Erica, because absolutely the hell not. Shout out to some of y'all who were like, oh, they must have heard you, Erica, because they had Simone and Damon not get together. Okay, cool. That's going to wind up blowing up in everybody's faces. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people are struggling with Simone. So many of y'all DM me like, I'm done with Simone. Oh, she get on my nerves. And I was like, wait, what does she do? And a lot of y'all were pointing to the fact that she was so willing to just disregard Thea's feelings and move forward with Damon as if it was nothing. And that is an example of when I feel like certain things are being done and very convenient for the writers, but not actually true to the character. So personally, I don't believe that that's something that Simone actually would do. The same way that I don't believe that Damon is like magically like, you're the one for me, Simone is it, and that's all. 2 episodes ago, you were begging and pleading like babyface for Thea. And no, that was not fake. Like, let's be beeping for real, okay? No. All of it just felt so rushed. It felt regurgitated. I'm not going back down this Bolivia pathway with them. By way of Damon, it is uninterested. It is tired. It is raggedy. And they could keep it. Okay? They could keep it. The best thing about that episode was Nate. And by golly, Miss Molly, that's not a problem, right? She needs her time to shine. Cool. But what y'all not going to do is take a series that is doing such a phenomenal job with storytelling. Like, it is beautifully done. Steeped in the college culture that we are lacking 100% with the original. We got college kids that never go to class on the original, and we getting midterm stress and pledging on the spinoff. I love it. But what you're not going to do is add on this extra sauce of this random ass love triangle as if we need it, because we don't. The story itself is meaty enough. We don't need it. We really don't. And yes, I am not a fan of Damon. I'm not a fan of Damon and Simone. Don't want it to happen. Cool. But I also, in this moment, don't want it to happen because it's dumb. It's simple. And even the way that they have them be told some stuff that they actually need to hear, but they're both like gonna fight it and like be all weird and I'm not gonna go for what I want. The truth is, Damon, you are grieving. The truth is you need to take some time and process. The truth is you can't just blow through this just because you say that you good, because clearly what? You're not good and your ass is failing stats tests. Like, we don't make the rules, sir. And that also applies to you tonguing down Simone Hicks in this moment when you also still haven't processed your feelings behind your girlfriend leaving you, that you very much so really did want back. Simone, you have been doing damn fine for quite a few weeks and solid in the whole friendship era. Like, I don't understand. Y'all spent all this time convincing us that Simone really is just pissed because no girls will like her and she just wants her community. And now you want us to believe that she's okay with backstabbing Thea in the same way that Layla did her and she threw a fit about. Make it make sense, because it's giving no actual character growth or lessons. And if you was going backspace and delete, I could have not watched it from the jump. That's kind of where I'm at with it. The way that this episode was just like, what exactly am I watching? That's what I really felt. Best part of the episode, Nate. Second best part of the episode, Cam. Again, both cool things to focus on. I'm not mad at, but also I don't need this extra bullshit fluffer. I really don't. Y'all could literally just leave it at where we're at. And those are my thoughts on the homecoming episode, y'all. Thea deserves better. I will never forget the text Damon sent to Simone saying that this isn't the end of our story. That text meant something. Yes, it meant that they wasn't going to die today. And if it meant more than that, then the writers dropped the ball. Truthfully. Kendra, I think, says I need Damon and Thea to get back together. I don't need Thea with this wishy-washy ass Damon. Even that, this dude is so resolute until now, which also would line up and make sense of if this is going through with grief, but then okay, let me process, because if this is a response to his grief and now he resolute about Simone, okay, that tracks, but Simone's don't. That don't track. It really don't. Noena, you said I'm a Simone ride or die. Not with she being a fake. I can't get down with that. I can't get down with her being fake. Now all of a sudden she'll give a damn about her relationship with Thea. Simone talk about she gonna go Solange in the elevator knowing she ain't about that life. She not. She really not. KK says I don't think Simone like Thea at all. Then I don't think that you're actually watching, or you're ignoring the parts where she actively pursues a relationship with her. Hell, their whole little redemptive of their friendship episode. Like, did we just decide not to watch that episode? Or you think that Simone is a liar and was lying the entire time? It's one of those two things. Nia Love says this is something, again, that could have been written better. Micah says that Simone is a hypocrite because what's the difference between what she said to Nate and what Layla said to her? Fearless Heart says, I feel like Nate's parents' divorce led her to act like that, but it wasn't her place. It was 100% her place. That's what community and friends do. 100%. If there was no validity to it, then Simone wouldn't have listened. Because that's still your prerogative. But as your friend, it is, if I see something, to say something. Oh, playing for keeps said Simone don't even like her damn self. I don't know who this character is. And honestly, in watching this episode, y'all, I literally kept thinking Simone Hicks is the female Jordan Baker. And I don't know what to do with that. Like, I'm still processing that, honestly. Shanoa says, man, whatever. Simone tried to be her friend. I'm over the girl code narrative with them. It's Simone for me. It could be Simone for you, but you also realize that she went through something very similar and had a visceral response to it. So, like, that's my whole thing. Not even about girl code or whatever. You didn't hear me say girl code once because I don't even like the idea of it. Bel Air is coming back in 2 weeks and y'all gonna be on my head again because F the codes. I've already said that. But if that is the case, then you should not have dragged your nuts all over Jordan Baker and then subsequently, well, not really. She didn't give Jordan too much smoke, but like drag your nuts all over Layla. If it doesn't matter, then you should have had no problem with Layla. That to me is the problem. It's not the girl code thing. It's like, girl, who are you? Do you believe this or do you not? Or do you believe this will only be true for you, for these people, but not for you? Which ain't cool. Micah says, when Damon said nothing feels more right than her, I felt that. I don't trust nothing that Damon is saying or doing right now. So I hope enjoy. I'm glad that you felt it, but I also am looking at him like, sir. Christina says, since the start of season 2, I haven't seen Damon do any studying. Maybe that's why his ass got that 2.0. It's like literally one step up from a damn D. Or was it 2.5? That's a C. Did we ever get an explanation of why Keisha and Nate are never in the same episode? I didn't know we asked that question. But it's a good one to bring to attention. Just Danielle, hey boo, welcome in, says the key difference to me with Simone and Damon versus Spencer and Olivia is that when Simone and Damon first met, they did like each other and were attracted, but became friends instead. Well, that's the same with Spencer and Olivia, ain't it? That's not different. Jordan Baker messed Spencer and Olivia up. Because Spencer was, well, his first mind was Layla. And then I think after realizing that Layla has a man and all of that, he also started looking Olivia's way. And then Jordan messed that up. So I think that's the exact same. My whole point is that's the problem. Do you see where the hell we're at? We're in a Olivia purgatory. We want to go to Damon purgatory? Like, y'all are actively campaigning to like go head first into hell. I don't understand it. Like, y'all are not going to convince me to do that. Why do y'all want to go down this road again? It's not cute. Nothing about it is cute. It's not fun. It's not funny. It's so whack. Simone wanted to be friends with Thea, but Thea shot her down at every turn, so now all bets are off. Again, Tony, did you not see the, like, I get it, y'all don't like Thea, but y'all can't lie just to move your narrative forward. Like, be fucking for real. Yeah, they didn't need to kiss like that. That messed everything up. I agree, Leah. If they would have kissed with like full sound, mind, and body, that would be a different story. But for Damon to be in, and I still stand on this, for Damon to be in the space that he was, and Simone to be, oh, I'm going to put Damon first and I'm going to be here for him, girl, you have to be able to be the sober mind in that moment and be like, not like this. And even if it's not for Thea, it should be not like this for y'all. And I'm still trying to figure out where they have Simone at mentally, because one minute she's resolute and fine to support their relationship, and now she's fine to go after it. I'm like, girl, are you lonely? Do you want more attention? But then you also got this whole Lando thing happening over here. Like, it's giving so many things for me. It's giving selfish. It's giving inconsiderate. It's giving all these things that I feel like I never thought Simone was. So I'm also looking at her like, what are we doing? You know? Simone wanted to be friends with every damn body and got mad and threw tantrums about it. Angela says, I don't think that they should get in a relationship, but they do need to let them tell their feelings and then agree to stay single and work things out personally before pursuing something. I agree. And then also, I feel like the Simone character, if she was really going to go down this road of being with Damon and like, yes, this just feels right and this is it, then she also would be able to stand 10 toes down and tell Thea what it is. Like, the fact that she's also running from Thea is like, I don't know what y'all doing over here. Like, I really don't. And maybe y'all just trying to tell me who she is or who she's going to be, and it's completely different than who she was, but even that feels rushed. Nia Love says, this should have been them wondering out loud to their friends if her and Damon could work, but how they both were so resolute about wanting each other all of a sudden didn't track to me. Yeah, it didn't track. There was no processing time or nothing. Not only do you not care about Thea magically, you also don't care about Lando. And listen, I don't give a damn about Lando. Y'all know I don't, but like, that's a very valid question, I believe. Brittany Morale says, never loved Simone, and this episode reminded me of why I can't. Angela says, Simone don't have to worry about Thea. Did Thea consider Simone when she jumped in a relationship with Damon? Well, when Thea got in a relationship with Damon, Simone was in a relationship. So I can't. Keisha says Thea didn't know about Damon and Simone. RK Collection, hey boo, hey. No worries, you were in class. Actually, while we're here, one second, y'all. Why is this not refreshing? Oh, there it is. If you guys are able to, I don't typically do this, but if you're able, support Rakia and her mom. GoFundMe link, I just posted it. So if you guys can help, check out her GoFundMe. I'm praying for you guys. 2 weeks ago, Damon was telling Thea he loved her, and all of a sudden, I think Simone is the one for me. What the fuck? Exactly. And you know what? This sounds so much like what happens in All American, how sudden and stark the changes are. It's very clear. We know that Damon has had feelings for Simone. That is clear. But we also have seen him take the steps of being fully into his relationship with Thea. And for that, and then not to be like something very trivial, so much so that he was not willing to just walk away from it. And whether y'all think that Simone and Thea are friends or not, Simone also took steps to actively make sure that when the breakup happened, that they gave it the best try they could, and that Damon didn't do certain things to compromise it further. So like, it just not just looks bad, it is bad on her part to now be one of the ops when she was so adamant against it before. They do need to simmer down a bit. Shouldn't have entertained Lando in the first place. Ciao. Yes, Angela. Thea did overhear her boyfriend asking Simone, do you ever think about what would have been between us if the time was right? And Simone saying all the time. Right then and there, she should have left. Okay, but that's a different than you saying that she should have never got in it. Like, now you switching up, and I hate that. I hate when I be in conversations with some of y'all sometimes, and y'all be moving the goal line, like y'all make one point, and then when that gets disproved, then you try to move on to another as if you didn't just say something else was the reason why you said what you said. I think that, yes, that could be a reason to break up with somebody, but also for somebody who's never been in a relationship before and who outwardly voiced her frustrations about that and then was reassured, it's understandable how she stayed. Like, I don't think it's weird or like completely ridiculous, you know? Nia Love says also, how is Amara going to date one of her employees? Easy, with a disclosure agreement. They have those at jobs. If you just disclose, if y'all both sign paperwork with HR that say that y'all are going to be in a relationship and that you will not bring any type of legal ramifications or actions against the university if y'all stuff goes south, then that's how y'all get to be together. And that he cannot hold anything. Like, he acknowledges that there is no, that all of her decisions are within the realm of, like, I don't know all the legal terms for it, but all they gotta do is sign some documents and they'll be fine. I don't think that's a big deal. Thea haters can be so irritating after she figures out about the kids. People gonna be mad when she will have a reasonable reaction. What happened with Damon and Simone? Do you think that she's gonna find out about the kiss? Tamia, y'all are wild. Tamia says, I think Lando is just a placeholder for Simone like Layla was for Spencer. It's the Spencer never loves Layla believers for me. Like, I think I want to visit the planet that y'all live on. It seems like it's an interesting place to be. Shari says, hey Shari, I think they changed the script around for fear of cancellation and must have changed some things because things not adding up. Damon and Simone was rushed in the past few episodes. Damon was damn near begging and crying for Thea. I would totally agree. Totally agree. Micah says, based on the synopsis, I feel like the next episode, Damon going to the ball with Thea and Simone going with Lando, but Damon going to realize JR's advice was wrong and fight for Simone. Probably, because now this other very, very strong character's whole story is going to be reduced to the romantic relationship that he can or cannot get into, as if he has nothing else in his life to think and or worry about. His adoptive dad, according to JR, just died, and he don't even like his biological father. Like, I'm over it. I think my tolerance is also much lower than it used to be. Deanna says, I wanted people, especially young people, to see what a healthy platonic relationship. The All-American Universe blew that. Yep. Hope for Me says, I'm sorry, Thea and Damon. Oh, Thea knew Damon and Simone liked each other, and she went through with the relationship. Whatever she gets is what she gets. She should swallow it like Simone had to. Okay. I hope you running through life eating every single thing like this, like you want Thea to eat. Plus, I don't like how all the blame is being placed on Simone. She did not make Damon kiss her. What is the problem with accountability? What is the problem with responsibility? Like, the way that people want it to be dodged, like it's like the plague. Like, okay, you calling it blame, I'm calling accountability as friends. Yes, Damon is the one who leaned in for the kiss. However, Simone was the one of sound mind and body in that moment and was not overly emotional because of grief of her damn daddy dying. And it's nothing wrong with saying, girl, that was not the moment for y'all to take. And you should have reconsidered that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, the way that in this society, we always just, like, we just cannot be wrong, which also makes us not empathetic and not accountable to the actions that we take that ultimately create consequences that we never want to face. So which one is it? You either going to be accountable for the actions or you going to face the consequences. You cannot avoid both. Like, you can't. And it's so annoying, like, having that conversation repeatedly about various stuff. Simone Hicks is not going to die if she says, oh my God, I should not have kissed you in that moment. That wasn't the moment for that. We will have our moment. She's not going to die. Actually, she would be a much stronger woman for it. The self-reflection that she would have had to be able to say that and to be able to be accountable to that will actually make her a better woman. All this blame that y'all want people to not have and not have to face and not have to see is keeping them stuck. It's keeping them stupid. It's keeping them unhealed. It's keeping them unaccountable. And it's keeping all the friendships and all the relationships messy as... I'm sorry. I think I just got triggered. And I'm going to be accountable to that because I just gave you a lot of energy and it's not directed to you. Like, I just really viscerally hate the idea that, like, oh, so-and-so is just for black. It's like, yo, we don't have to win everything. And that's the thing that resonates for me a lot when I think about relationships, because even when you are at odds or in conflict in relationship, one of the first things that I think about now, whether it's familial relationships, whether it's friendships, or whether it's romantic relationships, the first thing I ask myself when I get into conflict is, do I want to be right or do I want to be in relationship? Because it's not as black and white as people want to make it out to be. Like, I don't want to take the blame for this. This person is emotionally incapacitated. What exactly do you want them to take responsibility for? Like, for real. And again, Tony, I don't have any hate or ill will or malice towards you, babe, but was definitely triggered by that. And I take accountability for it. Play for Keep says, I want to get to the point where we can't draw similarities between these characters. AAHC was on a path to set itself apart from AA. Now it's backsliding. I agree. Rachel says, y'all love blaming Simone for everything. She's single and nobody told Damon's ass to knock on Simone's door. She was minding her damn business in her dorm. Correct. And can we for a second also like take off the stigma of like blame or accountability tying to somebody else? When y'all hear me say certain things that I feel like Simone could have did better or Simone did wrong, that's because of the woman who she has communicated and or shown herself to be, and whatever she's doing is not necessarily in line with that. It's not all because of like how Thea's gonna feel about it, even though I am considering that. It's also like, girl, this literally happened to you. You hated it. You dragged Layla, rightfully so, for it, and now you're gonna turn around and do it the exact same way, pretty much? It don't track. And if I'm your homegirl, if me and Simone Hicks are friends, I'm going to say, that's fine, sis. You could want Damon all the hell that you want, but what you're not going to do is put somebody through the same thing that you just went through and you hated it, because that's not who you are. Unless we decided that we want to be raggedy hoes now. But you got to let me know, because I didn't actually sign up to be friends with a raggedy ass hoe who has no morals and no decorum. Like, I signed up to be friends with the girl who really gave a damn about how she's perceived, gave a damn about how she's interacting with people, wanted to build strong relationships, it has integrity, and it's moving through life a certain way. And yes, there are certain things that are going to happen, and we all going to have our trifling moments. Please be clear. I'm not saying that she can't never have a trifling moment, but to say that nobody can call her on this is wild, because they're all invested in her being her best self, and this ain't her best damn self. But y'all want to cape so hard for it, like, oh my God, she's going to die if she's held accountable to this. It makes no sense to me. Why in the hell would you want somebody to do something that is not in line with their character or who they want to be, simply because they single and they can do it? I'm powerful as that don't mean I should be walking around slapping hoes. Like, let's be for real. Let's be all the way for real. Ugh. And I hate the idea that people automatically believe that if you honest about something or you honest about somebody, then that means that you don't actually like them. All of you yes people don't love the people that you believe that you love. Because if you can't be honest about the shit that they do, you don't give a shit about them. Like, let's be clear. Damon needs to stay away from Thea right now. I can see it now. He'll be back in love with Thea at the masquerade. Child, I really don't know what Damon's thinking or what they want Damon to think. Justin Hale says, I actually think that Spencer loved Layla, especially their first time around. Child, we know that. Like, there's people who just want to rewrite history and act like Layla was never a factor when we literally have scenes on top of scenes on top of scenes that show it. But okay. We were making progress with AHC, but now it feels rushed, feeding into the fan requests. For real. For real. Simone don't know the word no. I guess not. I guess she's allergic to it. According to these people, Simone gonna say that to Thea. I didn't tell Damon to feel his heart. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Not you triggering me, feel his heart. Wait, were you in the rewatches? Because that is literally our inside joke. I didn't tell him to do that. No, immediately no. Yes, it's giving fan fiction. RK Collection says exactly like a sober person kisses a tipsy person dang near. Bucket with your girl says, OMG, they're having Simone become Olivia. Simone and Damon are better off as friends. Simone should have pulled away. He is grieving. Nia Love said there's so much more interesting story to tell with Thea and Damon. I hope they get back on track. I agree, but I don't want them to get back on track in the mindset that Damon is in, having done this and said all he said. Like, at this point, there is no, like, it's just so much more complicated now, especially if he don't go to her and tell her. Butterliz says, Erica, you're right. Simone is acting like the female version of Jordan. Be accountable, man. Grow up. And that's the craziest part. It's like, I feel like Simone is one of the most mature characters in the whole universe simply because of all she had to go through. So now it's like they're trying to undo a bunch of stuff and it doesn't make any damn sense to me. It's given Vortex 2.0. And for whatever reason, they think that the Vortex is a hit. It's not. It's not cool. It's not fetch. It's not funny. You know, why are you crying? The A writers must have snuck into the homecoming room and changed some things, because what the fuck is happening? Period. Angela says, people want to see platonic friends. Okay, why couldn't Damon and Thea grow a stronger friendship when he saved her? Why get in a romantic shit? Why not stay platonic? I think that's a valid question, but I also think it felt natural to me. And also, Thea doesn't have friends. Aside from like Nate now, that's not a normal thing for her. So to me, it does seem like the most realistic thing is like, if this guy is taking interest in you and y'all spending more time together, it was going to happen, because this is literally her first experience, and that's just kind of what that looks like. Simone knew dang well what she was doing was wrong. Can't treat Layla like crap and break apart y'all's friendship to turn around and do the same thing to Thea. And her and Thea are friends. I agree. They are definitely friends, but for the convenience of everybody else, they want to act like because they didn't have their ups and downs, their asses is not. And I'm like, okay. Erica loves Simone for whatever reason, but one thing for sure, she gonna put people accountable. I am, and I do love Simone. I want them to do better with her ass, because this is not cool at all. It's also why I was so heavy on and like hard on Olivia, because I really loved her character. So the times where I went the hardest on her was because I was so disappointed and I loved her so much and I knew that she could be better. But again, that's just me and how I live my life. Y'all came to my channel, so that's all I can give y'all here. It's me, okay? And this is me in real life. And me and my friends get each other together. We know the women that we want to be, the male friends that I have. I know the men that they want to be. And if they not being them men, I'm going to tell them. If you being whack, if you being weak, I'm going to tell you. If you taking advantage of this girl, I'm going to tell you. If you, like, I don't get nothing. I'm a person who feels like, and this is also a part of like my toxic, right? So I have a ridiculous drive to like be of value at all times. And it's like, girl, you just existing is valuable. And that's for me to work out with my therapist, right? But like, I am always within my relationships looking to be of value, and I don't get anything or don't feel valuable letting the people that I love walk through life being trash if they're being trash in the moment. And there's no reason to explain it. There's nothing that could like, there is no death or no loss or no something that is like them working through and they actually need time. If they just naturally being trash, and I know for a fact that they don't want to be trash, I don't get anything from that. So I'm going to speak up on it, because my job is to be somebody in your life that's going to actually help you be your best self, as I hope my friends are with me. That's just how it is. And I realize I have a lot of conflict with the content I create on this channel because a lot of people don't live this way. And that's fine too. But also, once you come on the Erica Vane TV, you in my house now. Take your damn shoes off. That just is what it is. Shanoa, you need to get your thoughts off. Did you request me? Is that you? Hold on. You didn't request me. Oh, but somebody did. Well, what the hell you waiting on, Shanoa? Why did the writers continue to make Simone such an immature character? I don't know. I wish they wouldn't, because she has so much great setup. So I have no idea, Tamara, why. But I just answered your question on IG. Brie, I don't understand your comment. Tony, you said, I think Simone is trying to hold herself accountable. It's the viewers who refuse to give her credit. You're literally coming at me mad because I want to hold her accountable, and then now you're saying that she's holding herself accountable, but we won't give her credit. I literally started this off by saying, like, people were mad at Simone, and I did not understand why, because all I wanted her to do was to break things off and not go down that road, and she did it. So, like, why? How am I not giving her credit? And another thing I can't do is argue just to argue. Like, some of y'all get online and y'all just want to argue. And go do it with somebody else. I think, wait, this is moving too fast. I'm trying to read. I think them looking for strong connections at this point in their life caused their behavior, but I feel like she's going back to her true character at the end of the episode, so is realizing this. I think they're using grief as a way to create a love triangle. I just want these characters as happy as JR is with his life. Child, I don't even know about that. I don't think Simone has reached Olivia's stupidity. I cannot. I don't know about JR, y'all. After this episode, I was like, why they gotta have a moment of him looking at his ex the way that he was? And like, what the hell was that about? What are y'all trying to do? Even though I do think that he's very happy with Gabby, I also was just like, what is that? But, what was I about to say? Damn, I lost my train of thought. I don't want them to come together by way of grief either. It's just unnecessary. Like, the show is already good, and it feels like a plot device that would happen to save it or to like add a little bit of spice, and we're already fine. Butterlist says exactly, Erica, make it make sense. Sadly, persons are missing the point. Nate and JR weren't wrong. Damon is grieving and needs to be single. I'm waiting on Thea's lick back. Lord. Yes, I was in those rewatches. That's exactly. That's how your ass knew that. Be honest. I didn't tell him to kiss me. I cannot. HC really said copy and pasted these last two episodes. They really did. They really did. Fearless Heart said I low-key wanted Simone to be outed on the app. I'm sorry. The only reason why I didn't want them to be outed because I didn't want Thea to find out that way. Like, what would redeem the both of them for me? So since y'all saying Damon needs to be held accountable for his grief-stricken kiss, the way that both of them redeem themselves is if they both come clean to Thea. that's how they to me would show me that they're actually being accountable. In the trailer, you can see that Damon basically left Thea by herself at the table, and Thea is looking on as Damon and Simone dancing. Thea going to figure ish out real quick. Lord have mercy. Isis says, don't yell at me, Erica, but I think Simone and Damon are going to end up together in the end. I've said that. I have literally said that, y'all. I don't want it to happen, but I totally could see it happening later on down the line. I've said that. But right now, it doesn't make sense for them to be together. You're right about the vortex, though. That's weird. And also, I just wouldn't... Why do y'all want them to start this way? It's so messy for no damn reason. This, like... Even if we're just going to talk about rooting for Damon, right? Why in the hell would you want this to be how they start? Why is that their first kid? Like, why? Like, why? Sorry, y'all. I had somebody waiting over here for a while. Let me go ahead. I'm so sorry, boo. I'm over here laying everybody out. Y'all still ride with me. I'm your good sis. You love to talk TV with. It's gonna keep it real with you. So like, respect that, okay? It's all love. Wait, forever cute. Oh, that's what that says. Forever cute. It's not bringing you up, boo. Are you still here, honey? Does it let you if you're not still in the thing? Tony, that's cool. Have different opinions, but like when you making one point to somebody and then you standing on that point, but then they say something that like basically diffuses that point or gives that point less validity, at least acknowledge like, okay, I can see what you're saying there before you move to your next point. People who move the goalpost but don't ever acknowledge it feels like you just arguing just to argue and you're not actually trying to have an engaged conversation. And those are the ones that I really check out on because one, I just don't like it. But then two, it feels like there will never be a resolution to it. Forever cute. You gotta come out and come back in because it said you couldn't join or whatever. I don't know why. Not you coming on screen like that. You gotta wait for it to like refresh so I can patch you in the YouTube. This dramatic ass interest, that means you about to try to drop some bars.
No, I just had it on the table. I didn't know you was going to do me next. I thought somebody else was.
They were, but it says that you gotta re-request me, love, because it's not working. Screen like that, you gotta wait for it to like refresh so I can patch you in the YouTube. This dramatic ass interest, that means you about to try to drop some bars.
No, I just had it on the table. I didn't know you was going to do me next. I thought somebody else was before me.
They were, but it says that you gotta re-request me, love, because it's not working. Forever cute, please re-request me. In the meantime, I'm about to get dragged by Shanoa.
I'm not going to drag you. I agree with some of the stuff you say, right, about this, but not that they friends. Because, okay, this is how I feel, right? I don't like the timing of it. I already told you I didn't ship Damon. I don't ship Damon no more. I'm out of recovery. I'm over them, right? But I don't ship Damon, even though I've always said that I can see their connection.
Oh, you don't?
Mm-mm. I never have.
You still saying no in the band, though.
I have always acknowledged that Simone and Damon have chemistry, right? Even from the very beginning, I was like, oh, they have like, it's palpable, whatever. But
can I make a note real quick before you go on?
Mm-hmm.
I also feel like very much so like Spencer, Damon has chemistry with anybody.
Probably.
Okay, go ahead.
Because him and Keisha have chemistry.
There was a moment when I was looking at him and Keisha like,
yeah. Except for he don't have chemistry with Thea, but I'm sorry. Okay, so this is my thing. Simone has tried time and time again to be Thea's friend. Thea has shut her down. Thea has, quote unquote, bullied her. And then she was blaming her for her injury. She finally apologized. That's why I said she was kind of okay on my list, on my good side. But at this point, I don't think it's the same situation.
Can I pause you real quick? Do not lose your thought.
Okay.
This is for you and for everybody else who is saying that Thea and Simone were never friends. Simone says, Thea, we're friends.
When?
Okay. Do I gotta go back to okay?
She said that.
Go ahead and finish your point.
No, I'm not even. I can't even remember this. I can't even remember when.
Now you're playing in my face. When Thea thought that she blamed her for all of the sabotage or whatever, she literally yelled, Thea, we're friends.
I don't remember this.
Okay, I'll pull it up while you still talking. But that's my ace in the hole. That's my receipt for every last one of y'all who's saying that they were never friends.
No.
Why Simone say it?
I never
that goes back to my next point. Are y'all trying to just tell me that Simone is a liar?
No, ma'am. I didn't say they were never friends.
Okay.
I said at this point they're not friends.
That wasn't addressed to you. That's just for the rest of them. Okay.
At this point, they're not friends because
they are friends.
Literally acknowledged. No, in the last episode, she literally acknowledged, hey, we're teammates again on good terms. That's really what it was. In the episode before that, when Thea was trying to help her with her drug test thing, they basically acknowledged that they were just on good terms, not friends. But if Simone said Thea were friends, I'm sure she meant it at that time. At this time, they're not friends to Shanoa. Now, I understand what you're saying about the situations like Layla and Jordan, but Layla was going to be Simone's maid of honor. Thea and Simone ain't friends right now. And every time she's tried to be friends with Thea, she gets shut down. If this was real life,
but they
your friend has told you, because you're thinking of, I feel like you're on Thea's side because you have so much sympathy for her and all her situations and she being new to this, not true to it. But I don't care about her. What I'm saying
it's not about Thea. It's about Simone not being a hypocrite.
But I don't think it's hypocritical because the situation's not the same. If Thea was, if you were friends with Simone and Simone is telling you she's trying to be friends with this girl, they were cool at first, then she switched up on her because the whole situation with the tennis racket, and she let her borrow the racket. She blamed her for the injury. She got the whole team dogging on her because of how she acted towards her. You would tell your friend, fuck that girl. Like, y'all not cool.
So,
right? Or am
they
I
were friends
because I don't think they're not friends anymore. Yes.
That's what you're saying, basically,
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
Okay. Simone and Layla were friends. Simone goes off to college and don't hear from Layla again until after Layla sticks her fucking tongue down this boy's throat. For all intents and purposes, they were not operating like friends. They had not even text each other. It is the same, Shanoa.
Do we know that?
Exactly the same.
Do we know that? It's not the same because there was animosity between Thea and Simone. There was animosity to Simone. You can say that they weren't operating as friends, right? Layla and Simone. But that just means that was a fade-off friendship. Thea got animosity and beef with Simone. That's a different situation. Then y'all were cool, and then it just faded off. Because nothing happened in the friendship to say
because whether y'all
and also, we don't even know if they weren't operating as friends because when Layla came to Brixton, she told Thea that she told Thea that we're friends when she just was in Atlanta. Remember?
I don't give a damn what the hell Layla was saying because she wasn't moving like that girl's friend. I don't care.
But my point is, Layla acknowledged that they're friends. Her and Simone are friends, but she still did what she did with Jordan. Thea and Simone have acknowledged that they're enemies. So why should Simone care? That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think
even
the
if we're
situation
not,
is the same. I
don't
think the
about
situation
friend
is
thing,
similar.
But even if we're not going to talk about with the friend thing, one, the history, and then their teammates. So there's still another level of like, this is messy, but you also claim to not want to ever deal with nothing messy, and you don't do drama and this and that. Like, you're validating her
Simone,
critical.
Simone is a liar. She is
all
in the mess.
Say that.
She is
also
in the mess.
That's what I want.
I'm
want
not expecting that.
Definitely not.
I'm not saying that I don't believe the situation is messy.
Because she's a liar.
No. Simone is a liar when she says she don't want to be a mess. She's always a mess. That's the character, right? But the problem is, you're saying the situation is the exact same. It ain't. Thea and Simone ain't friends. So I don't care. Is it still messy? Yeah. Because they were friends.
Are not friends. That's what you're saying.
At this point.
Why am I looking at the 49-minute mark?
They were friends. And now they're not.
Why am I looking at the 49-minute mark after they win this damn game together, playing doubles, finally coming to a certain place?
Mm-hmm.
And they look very friendly to me. And this is literally, what episode is this? This is episode 10. What episode we on?
I don't care. Because they literally just said they were on good terms, not that they were friends again.
Okay, Chanel.
That's my technicality, and I'm gonna stand on it. Is it
stand
messy?
On it, baby.
Is it
stand
messy?
On it.
Is
That's
it messy? It's messy. Do I care? Not really. I don't ship them on. I see that they have chemistry, and the kiss made me be like, okay, but I don't like the timing. Why would y'all choose to do it right now when the man is grief-stricken? I don't like that. It feels like y'all starting on a dumb foundation. What's the point of that? What's the point? I didn't like that part. I didn't think they were gonna kiss. I was like, this really came out of nowhere. I feel like I was turned around and I was like, what? But I think they have chemistry way more than Thea and Damon. If I gotta see Damon kiss anybody, I don't want it to be Thea. Oh, sorry about it.
Okay, so what are your thoughts about her stopping Damon from pushing up on a girl that was dancing at the party?
Because she thought he was still dating Thea.
But
and she don't want her friend to be a cheater.
And then she turns around and says, well, she's going through this, and this. You know that this is her first this. That, like,
but I feel like you're giving her no.
You're willfully
giving her too much
trying to circumvent the narrative. And it's fine because as for you and your house, whatever makes you happy.
But what I'm saying is, why should she care about
the way that you do?
No, because you're thinking about it in terms of Thea because you like her.
Not because of Thea, because of what Simone said. As a woman, she literally stopped him from interacting with another woman and gave the reason
they
why.
were dating.
But has no problem with being the reason why herself. That is hypocritical.
But it's not the reason why they broke up before they kissed. I don't understand what you're saying here. Listen, she didn't want her friend to be a cheater.
So listen to me, because I don't think that you're listening. That's why you don't understand.
You listen to me. She didn't want her friend to be a cheater.
Thea broke up with me. Simone replies, she didn't mean it. You know that this is her first relationship. You just have to talk to her. And she is the reason why he actually goes and talks to her the very next day.
Yes, I know.
So all of that to me gives context for what Simone thinks is morally right. So you cannot randomly now be like, oh no, that don't like, then she's a hypocrite if it no longer applies to her.
But I'm not understanding why is it even, okay, it's been a few days since then. What if it's changed? He's talked to her. Thea has not changed her mind. Then you're getting into a thing that, what is he supposed to do? Force Thea to love him again? What?
I did not say any of that.
But what I'm saying is, I'm just being dramatic.
I'm literally calling the thing a thing.
I'm being dramatic.
You have figured out a way for it to make sense to you, and that's cool. But
I don't understand what you're saying here.
Agrees that she's a hypocrite.
I agree
that they're writing her inconsistently.
I agree that she's lying about not wanting to be a mess. She's always a mess. But what I'm saying is, she told him to talk to her because she just had found out that they broke up, right? Oh, it's her first relationship, whatever. She gave all that context. After Damon talked to Thea and she still ain't want to get back with him or whatever, what else is there for her to say about it?
I didn't say that there was anything for her to say about it. I only
then what else is there for her to feel about it? I don't know. I don't care. I don't like Thea and Damon.
I know.
But
and
what
that
I'm saying
needs
is,
to be the point of
that,
it. The point of it is just bad.
But what else is there after that?
What else is there is that a few things are happening. Simone is being written inconsistently, or she's being written to be a hypocritical character. Either way, there's accountability that needs to be there because she has operated in a way that contradicts how she's operating now. Period.
I'm sorry. Thea and Simone aren't friends currently, so
they actually are friends currently, but you don't believe that they're friends, so cool.
They literally said they weren't friends. They were just.
They did not say that. But okay, cool.
They did that last week.
No, they did not. I pulled up episode 10 right now, and I'm only not putting it on screen because I don't want to mess up my configuration and I'll be stuck, can't put the thing on it. She did not say that they like.
Did she say
the whole point
they're now on good terms?
Getting back to being friends. So cool, but if that's what you believe, cool.
Did she say we're now on good terms? We're not friends or whatever?
No.
What did she say?
I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up later. I'm gonna go back into the
anyway. I'm off that.
Okay.
I don't want Lando. I'm still team. I want to see the chocolate. I don't even care if they really. I have problems with Lando and how he be acting.
I know, and this is the problem that we have in the Black community. It's a pandemic in itself. The Fire Brothers is running amok on our hearts and running up our damn credit.
I be having problems with how he act.
What you say?
I like the way he look, so I'm still.
We know.
Sando in the bed, though. I love it. I can't get over the melanin. It's too good, y'all.
I cannot.
Okay. Anyway, Thea and
well, guess what? Your girl's about to just run amok on his damn heart because whether I don't agree with him as a person or not, the only person that he seems to give a damn about is Simone. So,
at least that's good.
Is it?
Erica, I don't understand here. Why do you want Simone to care so much? Who cares?
Why don't I want her to care about what?
Thea and her feelings.
It's not necessarily me wanting her to care about her feelings. I want Simone to be the woman that she says that she is. And she's not.
In what way though? Because they aren't friends.
It's not even about them. That's you're stuck on them being about them. From the
what is it about? Okay, I'm listening.
To have women around, like to me, she has presented herself as a mature, intelligent, emotionally stable. She's gotten to a place of being very emotionally stable. And over the course of these 2 seasons, we have seen them unravel her a lot. And I think that they're getting to a breaking point where now what they're doing in reference to the unraveling and the deconstructing of her character is making her less likable for me. So it's not even just about Damon. It's also about her desperate need for these girls to like her. Her desire to be in a certain place that she didn't actually work for. She is mirroring Jordan Baker a lot in character, and it bothers me.
Yeah, I hated it when you said that. I was like, no, ma'am, in the chat.
It does. She has a certain level of entitlement sometimes that mirrors him, but it speaks to like where they come from, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot aside from this Damon kiss, and I have been saying it before this Damon kiss. It's literally, yes, I think that they're friends and that she should care because of friendship, but that's the last thing on the list because I think that she should care because of what she said to Layla and how she stood 10 toes down in it. And I expected her to never put herself in any type of situation like it, if she really believed it.
But I think she believed it because her and Layla were friends. And I keep saying that because I feel like that really is the key. I think it's the friendship that made it.
And I think betrayal. That it's a part of it that you don't actually get in that whether you're friendly or not, even when you're teammates, there's also a thing. Like you have a certain closeness that would also qualify for you to be acknowledged that proximity. So like, no. like,
but then how come Thea didn't acknowledge that proximity to Damon and Simone and not Damon, especially?
And now you're asking me questions that I feel like these trolls ask me that those two are not equal.
But I'm not.
And it would be a different story. It would be a different story if Simone was never positioned to support their relationship.
Okay.
At its core, Shanoa, and this is the last thing I'm going to say on it.
Okay.
At its core, Simone saw this relationship, accepted the relationship, supported the relationship. So whether she likes Thea or not, she took one stance and now she's taking another. And until for it to look not messy and for her to not be somebody different than who she has claimed to be, then it will look like, one, this kiss happening, and then her not avoiding, owning up to it and just saying, look, I actually have felt him, didn't mean for it to happen. Do all of the things that we have said that Layla was supposed to do, or stop it and say, I don't want it to happen this way. And then proceed differently because you have context and you have lived experience that would have informed you to do better.
But I still feel like I want either one of those too. That's the part. What? I feel like I want either one of those options too. Like, I feel like she should still talk to Thea about it. Still. Even though I keep saying she shouldn't care because they're friends. But
okay.
I'm saying.
And I said that. I don't accountability
no,
look like for me if she does go and say something.
I'm saying it's not the same situation because her and Thea aren't technically friends. But do I still think they should talk? Yeah. Because they were friends. But that's past tense. But that's why I don't think the Layla situation is the same as the Thea situation. Because they currently aren't friends. But also, what I was saying, why didn't Thea care? Why can't it be that Simone supported Thea and Damon while they were dating, and now they're not dating, and now she don't support them? Like,
because she also supported them while they weren't dating.
But she didn't know they weren't dating.
Yes, she
when
did.
She did it. Remember?
She told him. Damon told her.
Oh yeah, right after that. But when she initially said something to him, she didn't know they weren't dating.
And then she got clarity, and then she doubled down in where she stood.
And she didn't want her friend to be a cheater. And then she gave her friend advice because it was a fresh breakup. Now it's not a fresh breakup. He's gone back and took her advice and talked to Thea. It is still a
fresh breakup. It's 3 days later.
It's not a couple weeks. Whatever.
Girl.
Bye.
Reaching.
Bye. I don't know the timelines on these shows.
You just don't like Thea.
I don't. That's all that is. I don't. But I really... Okay. I just don't think they're friends, and that's why I don't think it's the same. But
I'll rewatch episode 10 because they asked us as friends, and that's just something we're going to have to agree to disagree
Didn't
with.
They just say that they were cool?
Ugh,
bye.
And if I didn't have to reconfigure everything to show you, I would, but I have to do too much, and I ain't doing all that tonight. And I got to go watch Sisters and get dragged by them damn people. So
what episode just came? 11? What was that?
Yeah.
11? I'm going to go watch it again.
It's 11. 10 is the one I'm talking about.
I'm going to go watch it. Because now I feel like I could have sworn they said we're just cool now. Like, we're on good terms. Not friendship. Whatever.
Whatever you say, honey.
I feel like I should later. Bye. I don't like this.
Hi. I was, my problem is with, oh my gosh, with a lot of people in the show. It's reminding me, the thing with me is when Thea and Damon first started dating, I was okay with it. Now that I think back, I was like, Thea wasn't okay to be in a relationship of any kind, friendship or romantically, because she'd never experienced anything like it. And I think her and Damon should have been friends just a little bit longer, because then the breakup that they had never would have happened, and the two of them would still be together. I don't know if that makes any sense. And Simone and Damon, I feel like they're in a place where they need to... If that kiss hadn't happened, there wouldn't be a lot of stuff that they have to fix now. But because that kiss has happened, they have to talk to Thea, which could cause the group to break up. So if them being together, them not being together is going to cause a problem in that group already. So there's a lot of problems either way, I think.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how much more time would have made a difference. Your first relationship is your first relationship. It just kind of is what it is. For them to take some time and then get together and then you feel like the breakup wouldn't happen, it would have only been like a matter of weeks. So they could have been friends for a couple more weeks. But we've seen them, well, we didn't get to see their friendship over the course of the first semester, but Damon knew a certain amount about her. So I don't know, like, I think that their breakup has nothing to do with their friendship. It's more to do with Thea feeling out of control in her life and not having the proper things to process that healthily. I think with the Damon and Simone kiss, on top of it being in a moment where he's so emotional, so you can never, even if he had the truest intentions and he really did mean it, you could never be sure. There's always going to be a second guess just for the nature of how it happened. And now there is certain conversations that need to be had. And again, it's not simply for Thea's benefit. It's also for y'all to be who the hell you say you are. Damon, you say that you're a straight up dude. You come at things head first and you don't let stuff fly. Like he's very confrontational with everything. If he do anything different now, it would be outside of his character. You know?
Yeah.
So
I feel like, even though I think that Simone was wrong, but I still feel like she herself as a character this whole season has been looking for her place. If it's not with the tennis people, with her tennis teammates, and it's, what is it? It's the, like, she has so many problems with her friendships, not every single friendship she has. So I feel like that kiss was her leaning into one of her stronger connections, which I still think was wrong because she used Damon's grief as a way to do that. So,
and that just brings me back to the points I was making with Shanoa of like, I thought that Simone was stronger than this. I guess the thing that I'm running up against is her desperate need for validation outside of herself. It's wild to me. Even her still being like, we're going with the whole pledging thing, but until we got to the point where like the girls stood up for her and then she finally was like, okay, fine with these girls. It's like, you're pledging and you don't even like these hoes. Like, you are actively like avoiding X, Y, and Z all because you have this visceral reaction for people not welcoming you with open arms. But like, when did it become a point that you just needed everybody else to be okay with you before you were okay with you? When the hell did that happen? Because that was not the Simone that we saw in All American.
That's true. And I think that's what's causing her recent behaviors, because remember earlier on in the season when she was being very snarky and towards people, and I was very surprised by that attitude that she was having. And I think it's her trying to get validation from everyone but actually accepting herself.
Yeah. And then to your point of like leaning into Damon in that moment because it's the strongest connection she has, it's like, okay, cool, but this is only going to scratch that itch for so long, because ultimately, girl, the issue is with you. Until you're fine with yourself, everybody else can accept you, but you're going to still keep searching. So you're going to kiss Damon, y'all going to throw caution to the wind, hurt the people around you, get together, and then realize they're much different than y'all's damn friendship, and now your eyes is looking elsewhere because you're still searching for something outside your damn self. And like, maybe that's the part that I haven't articulated clearly, so people don't get that. That's also my point of like not rooting for Simone and Damon in this moment, because I don't see anything good coming of it in the states that both of them are in.
The problem, because with me, I really, really want Damon to happen, but I don't want it to happen in this way, in this time, in this is not how I wanted everything. That is their first kiss, and they're having it when he's not emotionally okay to be kissing anyone. And that really pissed me off, and I couldn't understand it. And from Simone, even Simone looking for that validation she's been seeking it from women. So her to go against all that. And Nate, what I loved about what Nate said was that you're acting like you don't care about Thea, but it is at the back of your mind. So they might not be as close now, and everyone who's a girl knows that you can have huge fights with your friends, and you can have huge fights with your friends. You might not talk. I remember me and my friend didn't speak for almost 1 month, like really, really angry at each other. And I think people forget that you can have those huge breakouts with friends. And for Thea, tennis was her life. The reason why she's had no relationships in her life is because tennis has been that for her, and she's finally allowing people in her life. So I think that it's only right, I don't know if that makes sense, if she sorry, I just lost my train of thought. But
no, that too, like, even going down the road to that point, like, there, it just takes me now to remember certain things. Like, one, I'm sensitive as I have had moments with my friends where I'm like, my friendship breakups have been the worst. I have had friendship breakups where we might not be friends and we can't be in each other's life or whatever, but there's still certain things that I won't do because of our history, because of whatever. So, like, I agree with you. I think that it's very unrealistic for people to be like, oh, well, it's all fair game now, as if they were never nothing to each other. It's like, that just tell me who you are. And that's cool too, but like, I just move differently, and Simone presented herself like she moves differently. And it's also cool if she don't move like that, but then also, girl, like, let's call a thing a thing. And in this case, you was lying, and now this is who you truly are. Now we can move forward knowing that information.
I think that it could be either way. Until I see otherwise, I want to believe that Simone was in this state that she's in of validation, and she went against what she actually believes, because there's always a point where you go against your beliefs. I think that everyone has that point in their life, and
that helps you solidify them, and it helps you really figure out if you believe what you believe. Yes, for sure.
So I think this might be it. Maybe that's not the case, but I hope this is it, because I think Simone, as you said, can do better, and I think she should be aiming to do better as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, it's obviously just what I think. I don't know.
And not for nothing, like, even if we don't talk about the character and the character-specific relationships, but also as a viewer, it's a waste of our time to see the characters do one thing in 1 minute and then do another thing in the next.
It is. It's like, why am I seeing two different people and it's the same person? I should be getting the same image that I was seeing originally. I shouldn't be doubting or questioning a character's abilities, or I don't know.
Unless it's meant for you to. Unless the character is bipolar or whatever. Like, and that's also clear. But like, you mess around and like take away the things that people have to grab onto with characters if you don't write them consistent. Once you establish them and the things that they go through, if you're not moving from a lens that actually communicates truth, then you lose the audience member that was attached to the person.
Yeah. Because there was, this is all American, but I was with Olivia for like a long time, and even when she started all that behavior, I was like, oh my gosh, it took me a lot for me to say I am done with this character. I can't do it anymore. And I don't want to get to that point with Simone, because once I get to the point, there's no going back. And I loved her character. I love what she brought to the table. And for them to change her direction so quickly for Boy, that was...
Oh boy, and I love me some Damon, but no. Absolutely not.
Boy, no. This is not how her character should have changed. So.
Exactly. And I feel you on that. It's so crazy. Like, now I have a little bit more empathy for people who hate me about Olivia, because I have like created over, I don't know, some wild ass number of videos. Like, there's got to be more than 800 All American videos on my channel. And there was a time where I was like, what is wrong with Spencer? Why he ain't doing this? I just swore. I just knew before we got to Vegas. I knew that Olivia was like doing the best that she could, and Spencer had put her in this compromised ass place, and that's why she's running, and that's why this. And being hit with the back half of season 3 for the Olivia character after you were rooting for the underdog the entire time, the victim, the person who was looked over and taken advantage of, to become that. And I agree with you 100% when it comes over to Homecoming, because it's like, I've gone through that and I ain't finna do it again. So Simone, you will notice this. I mean, it's not as bad for Simone right now, but I do think that I would like to see her be held accountable, and it would be a huge red flag for me if she's not, and how she moves next is going to tell me everything that I need to know.
Well, Nate and Jay are, in a sense, held her accountable. They were speaking to her, trying to reason with her. I think that scene, most people looked at it that, oh, they were the reason Damon didn't happen. But I see it as the point that people, they needed to hear the truth. They needed to hear the truth at that point.
The only way I appreciate Simone for actually following along with what Nate said, regardless of whether she agreed or not. But again, for me, what she does next, because she don't agree, it leaves that like tinge of like, she could always go back on what she just said. So until I see what her definitive decision is moving forward, I'm just kind of like, all right, girl, I'm watching you.
I want to believe that she's doing the right thing for now. But because next episode, the teaser that we saw, I think she's kind of going back on her words. I think I'm not sure. So until then,
I gotta watch it. I don't really remember, honestly.
I think I don't. Until next episode, I want to believe that she's doing the right thing.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Anything else you want to add?
I just don't want them to mess up this show like they have All American, because it's a beautiful show. I obviously don't live in America, but I've found a lot of relations to characters, and for them to, because I don't want them to ruin something so nice, because you said they're parallels, and the parallels I'm seeing are not good parallels. They're things that I hated in the show, and they're bringing it onto this show. And I feel like we're in this era of TV where there needs to be a love triangle, and I don't believe in love triangles. They should, if you're giving us a couple, give us the couple, and you can put problems in the relationship. Don't add someone else to try and make drama. Love triangles are overdone. It's make something new.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I agree. I agree.
So yeah, that's all I have to say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Hi.
What you call
Okay, listen. I feel like I didn't articulate what I wanted to say, so I'm back because I can't let it live like that. Okay? I can't do it. Listen, this is what I want to say, because I feel like I have conflicting thoughts about a lot of stuff. So there's pieces where I think certain things should happen. So this is what I want to say. For Thea and Simone, in this situation, I don't think the reason why it's not right is because of whatever relationship that Thea had with Simone, because it's so up and down, and it's only been a couple of months. Most of the time, they weren't cool, in my opinion. That's what I think.
However, do I think that Simone should have a conversation with Thea because they were cool? Don't say "oh Lord" in the comments. I'm getting it off. Yeah, because they were cool. Yes, but I don't think she should feel guilty about it. Now, this is what I want to say about like Nate saying that she knows Simone cares. I agree with that. I think Simone cares about what Thea thought because they were friends, and that's why I think they should have a conversation. But I don't think they should be guilty. I also don't think it makes Simone a bad person or a hypocrite. I don't know, but that's just me.
Who said that she was a bad person?
I just don't think she's a hypocrite for now wanting
Who said
to
that
do whatever
hypocrites are bad people?
Huh?
Who said that hypocrites are bad people?
I don't know.
That is
I don't
that's
think she's
your take on what society say. And this is one thing that
I don't
I'm
think
only
she's
putting
a
this out.
hypocrite for that part.
I'm only putting this out though, Shanoa, because this is what I think I run up against a lot with trying to like talk to other people, not you, but like other people in the comment section. Like people are coming at me with whatever they perceive certain things to mean. We all have hypocritical moments. I stand 10 toes down that I'm most likely a fucking hypocrite when it comes to Michael Ealy and anything.
Michael Ealy. Child.
Anything. We all have it. So like that goes back to my rant about blame and accountability. Nobody is saying like, and I think I try to get away from the word wrong because it has such a negative connotation to it in a moment, but like when you point out something wrong about somebody, it doesn't naturally make that person a wrong person. It just that specific thing. Like if this
right, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think she should feel guilty about this specific situation because
I want to pause
Thea.
you there because you said that a couple times. Yeah. You don't think that she should feel guilty, but
because
she already
Thea,
does.
Not because of Thea though.
But the thing is, the character is already doing that. So we also need to like have a conversation grounded in where we actually are versus where you want her to be.
But I'm just saying the part that I don't think she should be guilty about is the Thea part. I think she should be guilty about the timing because I think that's with him and his dad just passed away. Do I think she should have pulled away? Probably because you know that timing. Why would you want to start on this foundation? I already said that the first time. But what I'm saying is I don't believe that she should be guilty about the Thea thing because their friendship was rocky at best when they had it, and it's a couple months old. That's why I'm saying the situation with her and Thea is not the same situation as her and Layla. You know what I'm saying? Their friendships were built on different foundations.
There's definitely nuances,
but there's
the levels to me are definitely the same. And the fact that she is stuck with Thea for the next 3 years, whether they're friends or not, also adds a layer of nuance to it. So like it might not be the exact same one-to-one on paper, but in reference to level of proximity and attempted not messiness and being open and transparent, what Simone spoke to, like literally, she don't do drama, she don't want mess. You could have been transparent.
I already said she a liar about that part. She knows she do mess. Everything is mess.
That's my point.
But what I'm saying is, the point is, she should have a conversation about Thea. She should have a conversation with Thea because they were friends and the teammate thing. But that shouldn't stop her and Damon from getting together if that's what they want to do or whatever. I don't care about them. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. And I'm saying I have said all of this. I've given people a smorgasbord of reasons why this shit should not have happened. Y'all take the one that you're okay with and leave the ones that your asses is not.
Well, I believe that it shouldn't happen because of the timing. And why would you choose to do this right now? It just feels like that's the worst possible time because now Damon is questioning if it's grief or whatever. And that's why I think that I liked Nate and JR talking them out of it. I said that on Twitter, but ain't nobody responded to that because I was like, hey, y'all, I kind of like that these guys talked out of it. Because I like it.
I don't get on Twitter when it comes to All-American. No.
Nobody responded to that. I was like, oh. Because everybody mad at Nate and JR for talking them out of it. But I was like, but wouldn't you talk your friend out of it?
No, because I'm convinced that a lot of these people don't have friends in their life. They have people that co-sign their shitty behavior.
The situation
and if you don't co-sign their shitty behavior,
on rocky road,
you're not their friend. I am 100% 100% convinced that the most active super stands who are pushing the biggest toxicity don't have people who actually love them in their life. They have people who say that they love them, but they don't know what love is.
Damn. Okay. Because is that true? Do you know that? Oh, it is? Okay.
And that second line would have gotten invalidated.
Mm. Now, what did old boy do? Not Cam. The other one they left out. Did they just think he was a snitch or what was that? I said, what did Raheem do? Whatever his name was. I forgot what it was.
Raheem?
Whatever the other man was who they didn't invite to the second line. It was Cam and it was another dude. I said, now what does this other dude do? They think he was
I don't know if he did anything. I think just because he was the ace. He's the very first one. So the ace is supposed to be the one who communicates with the dean of pledges. Mm-hmm. So they probably left him out because he's supposed to tell JR anything that go down.
Oh, so he was the ace, Raheem or whatever his name was?
Oh, the little round one, the very short round
one. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was trying to figure out, like, What he do? Like, they invite him to the second line. I understand why they invite Cam, because they're cool.
Yeah, that's why. Because that's typically it. Because we hear Cam say, well, why you ain't asked the ace? You remember that part?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be the one that actually communicates with the Dean of Pledges.
Oh, I thought he was saying, why didn't he ask the ADP? See, I didn't understand these terms. I thought he was talking about why he didn't ask the dude who was running them.
Oh, no,
besides him.
The ace is the first person in their line. And it's typically the shorter person, which is also why the Simone sorority thing with the tallest one being the ace don't make no damn sense to me, but I'm letting it ride because that's not how it works.
Why does the ace have to be short? That's so random.
It's just what I don't know. I can't tell you. It's just what they do when you see them line up. That's they numbered by that.
Oh, see, okay, I was really confused. I thought when Cam said, why didn't you ask such and such? I thought he was talking about dude who was in charge besides JR. Okay, so he was talking about dude they also left out. So I was like, now what did he do? Is he just got history for being a snitch, or what's going on with that? I didn't understand.
Now he got history.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'll tell you one thing, the assistant DP is stupid because he should have left a few more of them off because it looks conspicuous as these the only two.
Yes. Yes. That's very true. How do you feel about Amara and oh boy, I forget his name. I can't think. Marcus.
I don't have an issue with her dating her subordinate. I think that's going to be fine. People are all up in arms about that. I'm like, it's a little HR form you guys sign. That's it. That's all. I don't know if Amara really want to even be in a relationship. So I'm just kind of like looking like, because girl, you was very adamant after y'all had busted wide open in this fucking weight room that this was it. And then you got with Zeke, and then now you all back and forth. Like, I feel a lot of it is very rushed to me, and I want them to do a better job of taking their time.
This is the part that confused me. Am I the only one who understood that her and Zeke broke up because Zeke was still grieving? Since when are they dating again? Did I miss that? Or
they did break up, not because he was still grieving, because he didn't want to go public.
Yeah, but the reason he didn't want to go public
because of his grief, he didn't want to go public, which was full of shit to me.
Right.
But
so then when they got back together,
exactly,
she's talking about something. She dated somebody, she's seeing somebody, and she told her friend she was texting Zeke. I was like, y'all just broke up because he was still grieving. What? When did y'all?
Yeah.
When did that happen? I feel like they just wanted her to have a different option so she could choose Mark. Like, it was the choice. It was him. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it wasn't really a choice because when did y'all get back together? The last thing I want to say is about Nate. I love Nate's storyline. The faith and everything. I feel like people are so hypocritical about non-binary folks, trans folks having a relationship with God. And the way she quoted that thing, it was so good. I really got chills. I loved it. And then I love when Linda getting on her side. Nate told her that they was going to be friends, and she was right, honey, because they finna be friends after she be her campaign manager. I said, and right, yeah.
It's exactly. Play to your strengths, because you don't even like people, girl. How you out here trying to campaign and you think all these people are stupid, honey. Go in the background.
Right. I don't know how Linda thought she was ever finna win that. She's delusional. But as a campaign manager, she my girl.
Yes. 100%. Hey, Destiny.
All right, I'm off. I said my piece.
Hey.
Goodbye.
All right. What's up?
Hey, child. Well, it has been a time watching this debacle go back and forth with this Simone stuff. I just gotta say one thing.
My life.
Well, maybe
I tell you.
Girl, what you gonna do? What Erica gonna do? She gonna say what she gonna say. I'm in the comments fighting with these, getting my fingers together, I'm trying to talk. Child, listen. The thing about, I fully in agreement. When I saw that scene, like when I saw them kiss, I was just disappointed in Simone anyway from the last episode, because what? Like, that don't go with that. Like, and it also just makes me side-eye Damon so much, because I really felt his pain to me when he was telling Thea, I love you, especially when he reiterated to her, I love you. But Thea did come to you, you know, maybe for a little while or whatever. She did come to you, but then you take it upon yourself to get this letter and you go to Simone. Are they rooms just so closer together than him and Thea's? Because it just didn't make sense why you went over there. You didn't even go to your brother.
I explained that. Oh, did I do a video? I didn't. Did I record that video? I don't know if I did.
You did a video? I gotta go look.
I understood why he went to Simone, and I really feel like he went to Simone because Simone is the one who told him the letter was there. Simone went with him to Chicago and saw how he was dealing and not dealing with his damn daddy. Out of all of their friends, Simone is the only one, even JR, who has a clear understanding of like what this actually means for him. And she's seen him close to this before. So I could understand feeling safe there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that do make sense because I almost forgot about that whole trip and how she was there for him during that time too. But it just, the kiss didn't go with that. Like, I feel like she should have been like, this not right. Like, you're grieving. This is not the time for that. Like, you know, instead of making it like, first of all, I don't like the whole, like, her is it body language? I don't like her whole, like, aggressiveness, like, about the situation. Like, you got a whole ass attitude because you kissed damn Damon. Okay, so when, like, Nate is asking you questions and you got a whole ass attitude before the yard yak even came out, you kissed him and you walk around with a chip on your shoulder because you did it. Like, you did it though, Simone. You did it though. It just didn't make sense. Like, what is this? Like, you got a whole ass attitude. Like, what? So that was irritating me. And then it's like, okay, I do feel like it was just it just flew out of her mouth like it was just nothing. Like, barely. Me and Thea are not friends. Okay, but I need her to keep the same energy for Layla. And I understand that other people have different views when it comes to the relationship between Simone and Layla versus the relationship between Simone and Thea. Because yes, it's been rocky since she met Thea. You know, it's been some shit. However, with Layla, let's be fucking for real. Okay. Layla then went through all type of meltdowns. Okay. I feel like if they were best friends, where have you seen Simone just glued to her hip like they were best friends? Like, you see them together when they all together in a group setting. You don't never just see them together like I'm going. When she was pregnant, it seemed like she would have went to Layla. But with all this scandal ass shit when she was pregnant, when she was going through anything she was going through as Simone Hicks, she would have been to Layla. Like, Layla could have went to her the time she went through a depression. Or maybe if they were really, really friends like that, you know what I'm saying? Layla would have had Simone instead of Jordan when Karen was trying to kill her. You know what I'm saying? She would have had Simone instead of
a friendship
Jordan.
Aside from being in the same social circle together until Spolivia happened. So Simone became the default for Layla because she had nobody else.
Exactly. You're right. You're right. That's right. Because, and then even that though, like, you'll just see them having a conversation before Olivia go and join them or something like that. It was never like that. So if we can say that, oh well, her and Simone and Thea were cool, but really her and Layla was cool. They really wasn't. I mean, really, Simone, what other friend do we have to list? What other associate do we have to list besides Olivia? You know what I'm saying? As Simone's friend. So who else did she really have to call her damn bridesmaid of honor?
That's just me.
You think Olivia was more closer to Simone than Layla? Yeah, like, the only other people she had to be as girlfriends was them two girls.
Other friend.
Oh, they was cool. I see. I don't know them.
We only got few
I
of
think
them,
I
but there's
started
a
watching
few
All American
moments where they
like
just reinforce each other or whatever in Homecoming and then as well as in AA.
yeah. So that's my take on the child. I just feel like they wasn't cool. If the the relationships with each person is not the same, but let's not act like they were besties, okay? Because even though we don't know, we can't confirm that they hadn't been texting or calling and this and this and that. I feel like the writers didn't make no effort to make that known. Like they didn't make it like a big thing for us to be like, yeah, they was besties. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they was good friends. You know what I'm saying? And regardless, let's say her and Layla was friends, and her and Thea was never friends, and they always was beefing, and they just cool. So being just cool and being just in a good space equals go kiss my ex? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're gonna have to handle yourself hold yourself to the same level of decorum or whatever, like classiness that you want any other woman. Like you was so hard on Layla, like you just top notch, ain't gonna ever make no motherfucking mistake in your life, Simone Hicks. Okay, so don't do it. Don't do it, and then go speak to Thea like the woman that you portray that you are. Go speak to Thea anyway. Like it really shouldn't have took Nate to come and humble you about like how you acting, and then you acting like she don't even
And
matter. Like,
if
ugh,
that's the case,
that's
right?
so distasteful
If
to just
you don't
act
care
like
about
that.
her no more, if this is what you really want to do and all that jazz, I'm not even mad at that. But just stand on it. If I am going to decide to go and be with the man of my teammate who I don't quit, and I liked him for however long, and this is what I decided to do and I want to do it, I'm not running from no hoe. Nate tell me whatever he tell me. I hear you, but this is what I want to do, so this is what I'm going to do. That is as a character.
I almost thought, yes, I almost thought that when she stuck with, I almost thought a little piece of me was like, what if plot twist? What if when she meet with Damon, she still say, fuck this, I'm going Damon.
But
like
that would
anyway,
be different.
like she,
If
like,
they gave
but
us
you
that,
listen.
If that's what she gonna do, then do that. This little random ass purgatory they like to have her in, where she just so with the wind and like that, to me, I can't get with. That's the part that I'm like, I'm calling for accountability, because accountability will look like you're actively making a decision to hurt this girl and to choose yourself. And if that's what you choose to do, cool, but then do that. Don't half do it. Don't kind of do it. Don't dip your damn toe in it. Do it. That's what I would do if I really wanted to be this man. That's
And
what
don't
I
be
do.
fake about it. And
I
don't be
look
fake
you in
about
the
it.
face and say, who gonna punch you in the face about it? Because none of you hoes will.
Okay, because she just, I mean, the whole Solange in the elevator had me on the flow, honey.
Doing it, girl. I
Had
can
me on
never
the
see
flow,
you.
because wait. Simone Dior. Stop it. Girl. And this is just, and in a nutshell, I just feel like it also, like, I know y'all had talked about her it being hypocritical, but it's also like fake. Like it's just fake, because I feel like, what is even the point of when they were together? She wasn't just there for Damon when they was together. Like, when Thea feels some type of way, something Thea did, child. She was talking to her like with the bomb shit. She was talking to Thea like, I know you miss Damon too, or whatever, or you wanting to be around him or whatever. It's just all of that plays a factor in this here. That's another reason why you owe her a conversation. I don't understand how she can see how she don't owe Thea a conversation when she told Keisha that Layla owed her a conversation. It's the same damn thing. It's the same thing. Like, it's the fuck wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Don't do nobody like you don't want done to you. And what even happened to Lando? I'm starting to think that damn Lando was just something to do. So I guess, because just like Damon, you was just so in love. I am behooved You was just so in love with Thea. What are you saying? Like, even when JR mentioned it to him, he got this nasty ass smirk in his face, like, oh yeah, Thea is still a person. Or it's just, why you needed somebody to bring you down to earth off of that one kiss? It's just off of that one kiss. And at that time, that kiss was nothing romantic was surrounded by that kiss. It don't make it just don't make that didn't go with that. They should not have kissed right there. And that just didn't go together. So anyway, she owed it to that girl to go tell that girl what's up. And if she don't, it's just like, Simone. Because why? And please don't go over there to LA. Okay, cutting up. Don't go, just stay over there in Brixton. Don't go over there to LA cutting up. Let Layla hear that, man. Don't go over there cutting up. You know, Simone has really just gotten on my damn nerves. I'm starting to realize I'm starting not to like her. Damn, I just unpacked too much.
I see. Listen.
Child, anyway, I don't know what's going on. I'm glad Keisha wasn't present that much in this episode. Because her and that dance child has just, I have had it with her in that dance. She need a new hobby, a new one. They need to send her to a dance camp for a little while. So we don't have to hear nothing about that. I'll be good about that. And somebody say y'all funny, y'all weak. No, for real. It is exhausting, y'all. Especially after the show that we had and it in All American this time. It would have been nice to not see no foolishness up in Homecoming.
Also part of my
it would have been nice. It was just like
betrayed because also y'all killed Billy Baker the day before Valentine's Day. And then y'all decided to put the foolishness right behind it. Like,
I was hoping that one was gonna be good in a way. Like they was just gonna brush past that little kiss or whatever. And I was really hoping that it didn't go further than the kiss. But child, I guess Cam, I commend Cam for just being the only one with sense. I mean, because I feel like JR is just
Cam and Nate. Nate is understandable, but Cam is coming from behind.
Nate, he ate this. Now the girl was getting on my nerves with that face stuff. Okay, she was pushing it, but he set her straight, and I liked it. I liked the resolution in the end, and I want to know why Damon felt like that shit didn't make no sense to me, child. And I ain't gonna lie. I was kind of mad that the yard yak didn't expose Simone and Damon. I was mad because put it out there. She already walking around with an attitude. She already, girl, when that girl play soccer, Simone was already walking around with an attitude. So yard yak exposed her. She already mad, but it's just like, Damon. That didn't even make sense to me either. So y'all fail y'all test, and then when y'all pass y'all test, that means that what you and Damon have is real. That made absolutely no sense. I lost that completely. What? How did that even have to do? That test was damn hard for everybody. Everybody was struggling, doing their shit.
Breathing, and also
y'all just so happy to
not the right time. Like, what? Like, I was watching Damon, like, what? What are you talking about? The whole episode, I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
Girl, that was me, cause like, what? Especially when he told that to Nate. Nate was like,
I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And it's like, thank God for JR for a second.
They
He
say
stepped
that
into
ain't
Big
it.
Brother role for a second. We're gonna need you to be on whole duty. This man lost, what you say, his adopted father. Why you ain't by his side 24/7? You making every decision moving forward for the next month, okay?
Child, and JR, the actor of JR, really need to work on his I could not take him serious when he was
But
yelling
I
at them
feel like
boys.
that's not his acting. I feel like that's literally like true to his character. Cause he's
You think?
everybody was mad at me because I said he wasn't a leader. He training wheels right now to get there. This is him like getting to that place because he moved like and this is not no shade to him. I know this is gonna sound very bad, but he moves like the younger kid who was sick growing up. Like he has that to him. He has that like needy nature and presence. So like I'm interested to see him moving forward, but I can see how it's not super strong when he come out the gate like, I'm gonna deal with you later. And this is like, he don't believe you, but I think that's part of the role. I don't know
Like,
if that's
boy.
the character. I mean, as the like actor, I think that's like a part of the role, given the journey that they're trying to take him on. Like every time we see him, he play with that goofy ass PlayStation 5 and not taking much of nothing serious because you know he beat the odds and is enjoying life. Like he don't have nothing. Like he is just now starting to get confronted with things where he actually has to like push back and meet conflict. Before that, he's very much so like, oh, it'll work itself out. It'll be all right. He got Gabby like no, actually.
Oh, I got a question for you though. So, you know how I feel like Simone owes Thea like to tell her. Do you think that she owes that same type of conversation with Lando?
And I don't like Lando.
Because it's just not
definitely
right.
She definitely needs
it's
to
only
Lando.
right.
And I don't like them together, and I don't like Lando. So for everybody who just saying it's just about Thea,
Now, and then what about, how do you feel that Thea will take this news if a talk is had?
I honestly, it's so many ways it could go in my mind.
Child, Thea might shock them, might just backhand them, you know.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I think it was Ivana. I'm not sure, but when she was on here talking about she tied up the love triangles, I was going to say this, but it fits here. And if we're going to have these love triangles, they need to be more realistic. Not enough people are throwing hands. There's way too many crossing of lovers, and nobody's catching hands.
That's right. That's right.
It's
way
too
much calmness
for all of this crossing,
you know,
of the bodies.
Cause realistically, now you know I know Layla should have talked to her, but Simone's tone, you know, Layla should have had to let her know. Hold on, okay, we gonna talk silver. Cause Simone was so mad. That's what I'm saying. Her level of anger towards Layla, it makes zero sense. How this is okay? Your actions is okay. And that's just that in a nutshell, child. I don't know what else to say, child. I don't know. You know, next Monday, may the peace be with us next Monday, child. Leave Keisha where she at. Oh, Lord. Amara and you know, what's his name?
Yep.
Marcus.
I think that they're moving
about
too fast. I'm glad they're going in that direction, but I think that they're pushing. The story is moving very, very fast.
He needs to continue to heal. He needs to continue to heal, I feel, because what was even if he don't need no more healing, then what was even of the point for the therapist to even bring up like the last time you was happy, you had an episode at the barbecue. So does that mean it was kind of contradicting. Like, which one is it? Like, it left a gray area because when he asked, he said, I'm not telling you this to scare you. I'm telling you to sit in that moment. Something like
Okay, but then you just told me that I had an episode the last time I was happy. So how am I supposed to know that I'm not gonna have another episode?
I think we're gonna get the answer to that next
I don't know.
week. That's where I'm at. Like that's why I'm at a place where I'm just kind of like I'm not necessarily speaking much on them because I need to see more, and I need them to not be moving so fast.
Yeah. That's about it, child. I didn't touch base on everybody.
For sure.
Nate stole the show. Now you need to go ahead on and win that election, honey.
I would hate to have to go Bringston.
Okay. Because Nico, bye.
Nico wins.
That's it. That's all, folks.
2 seconds later, he will be getting his ass beat because Keisha's gonna be right there. Like, okay, bet.
Now she has my permission to pull up to campus. Then she can go back.
But thank you.
All right, child. I didn't say it.
I gotta get off here. We've been on here for 4 hours. I done missed my sister's live. I ain't watched that. These people gonna be picking me apart about that. If y'all watch Sisters, I'm gonna try to watch it. We're gonna have to go live tomorrow because clearly All America has consumed our whole entire night. Bye.
Bye, girl.
On the next one. Okay, y'all, we are going on 4 hours, okay? Now it's taking it back to what the old lives used to give. And we just on here all day and all night. And y'all still rocking with your good sis. I appreciate it. Y'all are some real ones. Let me see what y'all saying in this chat before we get ready to shut this thing down. R.I.P. Billy Bean. Simone, go and talk to Thea. Damon, sit your ass down and focus, pretty please. Brittany says Simone wants Thea to be her friend, but Thea wants no friends. Love for Cam says, I think she said I thought that we were friends. Ivana says, I agree with Damon having chemistry with everyone. I was researching his couples and damn, this is hard. They were friends. Yeah, y'all, we all just gonna have to agree to disagree in reference to Simone and Thea. I think that there are varying levels of friends. I think that because we get to see her beautiful relationship with Nate and Keisha, that it's real easy to be like, well, if it ain't that, then it's nothing, and that's just simply not the case. And then when you add on a layer of being teammates and stuff being complicated and competition in reference to that, I think that they definitely are friends. And even when they weren't friends, they actually were friends because Thea had no problem stepping up and going to bat for her and helping her get to the bottom of what was going on with her drug test and what was like going on there. And Simone has shown up for Thea quite a few times behind the scenes in reference to her relationship with Damon, as well as things that she had going on her own. So whether you are playing nice or screaming from the rafters of that's my friend, I think at least for me, a lot of it is pulled, in my reference to my expectations, is pulled from what they have shown us. Whether Thea has beef with Simone or not, she's also the most, well, we don't get to see a ton with Nate. She kind of needs Nate a little bit more, but she's still has been willing to do what she needed to do for Simone. And whether we like it or not, or we can appreciate the approach, even Thea being mean to Simone is helping Simone in more ways than one. So I'm going to stand resolutely on the side of the street of they are actually friends, and even when they weren't friends, they were actually friends. And because of that, Simone, there is a conversation that is old. There is an expectation that should be held up, and I would have it be reversed for Thea. If Thea was the one in the position that Simone was in this moment, I think that there's a lot of parallels to her and Layla, and that just re-solidifies the fact that she's the last person to okay herself to do this after having such a recent run-in like this. I think that she would be a person who would want to avoid anything like this at all costs based off the energy that she had there. Is it cool for Simone to kiss? Wait. So, it's right for Simone to kiss Thea's ex while they on good terms? That's a good question, because that's what it sounds like some people saying. Love for Gab said, "Who? This is a lot." Yeah, it was a lot. Tony says Thea gets a lot of grace for being inexperienced, even though she's the oldest one there. So we giving Simone grace for the kiss. She avoided him after the fact and told him they were just friends. No. And that's you, again, rewriting the narrative to best fit how you want it to be presented. It's not, I don't know if it's necessarily grace or if it's just facts. You can't expect her to know something that she don't know, and we can expect Simone to know something that she do know, and especially if it's something that she knows by way of telling us. But I don't know, like, if you just really hell-bent on fighting for Simone to what, I don't know. I don't even know what the point is in reference to, like, what you're fighting for, Tony, honestly. Both JR and Nate said that Simone and Thea are friends. Yep. Simone did come to terms with that Thea isn't her friend. She did say that. When did she say that? Hi, Toria. Welcome in, honey. Simone is extremely entitled. Yeah, and I didn't see it before. Maybe because she was standing next to so many other entitled characters that it didn't seem as bad. Now Thea and Simone were in a good place, but honestly can't be friends because they are competitors in tennis. And for Damon, you could be competitors with somebody and still friends. I mean, I was a starter on a basketball team and was friends with people who played my same position. RK said, "Can we move on?" Not F Thea. People hate Thea. That comprehension goes out the window. And that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes when we just decide something and we feel a way, that's just it. And I would want more people to just tell me that versus trying to make me feel. And I don't think that Shanoa or anybody specifically on this live did it, but I feel this way a lot when I'm going through comments, when people are like trying to disprove what I'm saying. I feel like instead of just fessing up to the fact of like you believe it to be this way, you trying to make me seem dumb, and I've never been dumb. So I think that that's where I kind of like stick my heels in the sand of like, yeah, I'm not moving because I actually have receipts for why I think the way that I think, and you got because you believe, and those are two different things. Simone needs to finish pledging, and Damon should deal with his grief and focus on school and baseball. They don't need a relationship right now. People need to understand that Thea didn't know Simone had romantic feelings for Damon while she was still married to Jordan. She overheard that convo after she fell into Damon and Simone's breakup. Huh? Oh, yeah. I wonder how Keisha will react when Amara breaks up with Zeke. She wanted that from the beginning. Little ass home record. Well, not home record, but like, if she had a twin, it'll be the little movie where they was breaking up the damn Parent Trap. She had a hard time accepting it, but then came around. It was too quick for her to feel away. She better get over it. And she didn't use up her one time of come at Amara sideways pass. She don't got no more of it. She has no more. Last time Simone felt validation was when Jordan moved her into his parents' house and then he decorated that room for her and the baby. I think playing for keeps and all of that. So like, I think on the football field where he brought her that cuddles on the beach and all that, and they had first got together, I think that their relationship is when she last felt validated. And it's why I didn't want her to jump into anything else after, because you have to establish yourself and figure out who you are for yourself. And she just she's so preoccupied with what everybody else thinks about her. Like, girl. Hope for me says, I still love her and feel she has a good heart, but the girl got problems. Yeah. Almost fake baby daddy. Secret marriage. She's full of bad decisions. The kiss is minor. Well, when you put it like that, woo. Lawrence, don't be serious questions of Thea Simone friends or not. It's up to you. Whatever you decide for your house. As for mine, yes. Hypocrites are still human, yes. Does it even matter if they're friends or not for that to be trifling? That's a valid question. One thing I don't like about the All-American universe is friends be dating each other, yes. Yes, that's why everybody's mad at Nate and JR. So folks not like friends who keep them accountable. Yes, they don't. I'm very much so convinced. Sorry that we froze, y'all. Kiss when his dad died is so... It is. It's just like, girl, what even turned you on about that? I'd have been like... I'd have turned my damn cheek or... I don't know. Like, it would have definitely got hella awkward. Amara got 3 dudes chasing her. Journalism dude, Zeke, and Turner. Journalism dude need to bark up another tree because we ain't dating former students. Sorry. So Thea and Lando incoming. God, no, please. If that happens, I think I might have to tap out. Cause I'm good. I'm really good on that. Please don't give me that. Lando will go scorched earth. Lando gives me vindictive. Lando gives me he will always get his lick back +1. So do with that what y'all will. I think the writers are afraid of getting canceled, so they have to ramp up the drama. I guess. I feel like they don't need to, even if they are going to get canceled, I would much rather have the story stop in a place where they're just telling really solid stories versus making a story suffer in the hopes of getting to the end that they had planned that they might not never make it to if they get canceled before it. Like, but, you know, I'm saying that now. I ain't in the writer's room. I ain't a showrunner on their show. I would have to, be in that position to know what I would really do in that moment. Shannon says, you know we gotta stay rocking with you, E. I appreciate that. It's still Sando and the Bando for you, aesthetically at least. I appreciate that. You keeping it real. He was right quick to dismiss his wife trying to get in bed with Layla. Honestly, y'all, that's exactly what it felt like. Simone saying barely, to me, felt a lot like when Jordan said that goofy shit about the wedding that didn't happen, and it was tacky. It felt gross. Like, as soon as she said it, I was like, the fuck, are we Jordan Baker in Brown? Like, what's happening? Lando still needs to get off your screen. Okay, love for Cam. Real question. Do we not want Lando around because he's taken away from the chocolate of your lovely Cam? Or he's diluting the pool where Cam could shine beautifully with his big bro JR and y'all need no extra chocolate? Is that why? It's so trivial. Y'all, we have been on here for 4 hours. This has been crazy. I hope that y'all enjoy it. Again, I cannot believe that they killed Billy Bean. Like the video. We've been on here for 4 hours, y'all. I would greatly appreciate it. Hope that you all enjoyed it. And I will see y'all in my next one. I'm going to get my breakdown videos up. I have to do this week's breakdown videos because like some major happened. So be sure to check those out when they post. Lando can stay. He just needs to better himself. Lando is the dude who needs the full 4 years in college to come out a better person. Like, it's gonna take that full amount of time for him to. I can't. I absolutely can't. Fearless Heart says, always a good time with you. Thank you for sacrificing your mental. It's the statement for me. Love for Cam says, no, Cam gonna shine regardless. I don't care. Lando just aggravate me and he annoying. Facts. He is annoying. He is aggravating. He is vindictive and he gives Snake vibes. And y'all know how I feel about Snake vibes. All right, we'll be back tomorrow to go live on. Listen, it's late. I said in brown. Jordan in brown because his ass is beige. Zero, go ahead with your quick question, love. What is it? Shout out to all the new members. Again, I have my journal available for y'all. I'm really excited about it. I'm excited to use it. And I think it's going to be really great. If you want to better understand yourself, why you're doing the things that you're doing, why you feel the way that you do, I think and you don't already journal, or if you do, a great place to start would be to question how you feel about some of the things that you're seeing play out in other people's lives. Because it makes it a little less in your face, right? Like, it gives you a chance to address or assess how you think without it being so focused on you. So I'm really, really excited about this journal just because it will help people who are like entry level or haven't journaled in their real lives process better. I'm hoping that a lot of people get it so that also we can step up the level of commenting so that we have a little bit of extra oomph to what we got to say, and we can communicate from a place of like knowing what our motivations are, knowing how we think and why we think the way that we do. And we can, again, just have a little bit more elevated conversation around some of these shows, and ultimately to help you, again, better understand yourself through media and through others. I've been doing a lot of research about myself in reference to like my content and like why I'm the way I am. And I realized or found out that I'm a media literate viewer, and a lot of people are casual viewers, and what those things mean. I have a bunch of information in the journal as well to like help you process the steps of like journaling and what to think about. And there's prompts in there for like different, you could do whatever episodes of whatever television show that you like. But it's prompts there to help get you started. So it's not just blank pages. That will really help you start to think about certain things or just have great questions to stimulate thought. And I'm learning a bunch about myself in reference to like the terminology around the type of consumer and audience member I am. And I'm really, as more people get to know themselves and as our comments and our community and our conversation starts to elevate, I'm looking forward to seeing how many more of y'all emerge and who y'all are. Yes, I do have a Gmail and it is linked in my about. Chanel says, I just hate the comparison. I want that to be squashed. I need to give my girl some better character development. They do. They really do. All right. Link to the journal is in the description box down below. Members, look out for in your email and the community tab because I have a special thing for the members of the channel. I appreciate y'all being here. Love y'all so much. Thank you for supporting the channel. And I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Rest in peace, Billy Baker.